How many games do you think we're gonna get done? Because we have 6, then we have X2, and then 7, possibly.
I think we can get all 3 of those done.
X2 and 6 might be debatable because I do know 6 is one of the longer classic titles. You better not name it. I thought you did. Lemogeddon. You really are running out of title names.
Let's see.
Also, like, while we're doing this, I might be drawing a bit because I did a thing where I'm going to be drawing 6 6 Mega Man characters, and I got all Robot Masters.
So, let's see if I can't do something while I'm over here.
What theme is this?
You should know this song.
Listen, I'm being an idiot. What is this?
Anyways.
Is this from 8?
Yep.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Alvin.
Hello.
Hi. Ohio.
Well, hey. Thank you for getting completely and utterly lost in my chat. Have fun being there, I guess.
I do not think. I don't like to think.
I do not think. Therefore, I do not am.
No, but is that Mega Man 8's title theme?
No, it's Frostbite.
Okay. I knew it was from 8 though. That was like, this sounds like something from 8.
Found my favorite line from Cled. I don't know if you want me to say it here though.
It depends. That depends on a few things, like how appropriate you think it is.
There's no cussing or anything.
No, then it should be fine.
Also, I think I'm going to need to turn your volume up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's a
I
low
moved
class.
my mic, so I got tired of it being in front of my screens. But yeah, the line is, "I am Cled, High Major Commodore of the 1st Legion 3rd Multiplication Double Admiral Artillery Vanguard Company. You will respect my authority." It's
That
like,
sounds
what?
like something. That sounds like something Cartman would say.
Yeah, you will respect my authority part.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you were, you probably didn't get any of that, but like,
There's a Robot Master tournament.
Yeah, Mega Man 6. There's like a big old Robot Master tournament, and like robots from all over the world are being like, "Yo, hey, let's compete in this shit to find out who's the strongest." And then, surprise, tournament host is like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna use you for my plan for world domination."
It's totally not Wily.
What are you talking about? It's just some other guy with exactly the same hairstyle.
But he's wearing glasses. Wily doesn't wear glasses. Also, this like idle player is stupid.
Yeah. Also, yeah. I will be keyboarding this.
Can you not get the controller working?
No, I can't. It's just that I'm going to keyboard this.
Oh. Also, out of context, but the reason this game is World Tournament themed is because this was the very first Mega Man game to allow people outside of Japan to design the Robot Masters.
Which is honestly a real neat detail.
Yeah, because a meta thing for Mega Man is normally the fans actually got to design the Robot Masters. I would say like 1 and 11, I think. But for
Yeah.
each game, maybe 9 and 10. I'm not sure about those two either. But like for the 1 through 8, I mean 2 through 8, fans got to submit fan designs of Robot Masters, and Capcom would take certain ones of those, modify them up slightly, and turn them into official designs.
And I do believe every boss from this game is like that.
Yeah, every boss is like that, and it's from a different country, continent from around the world, whatever the hell it is. I'm stupid, okay?
Yeah.
But we have Blizzard, Wind, Flame, Plant, Tomahawk, Yamato, Knight, and Centaur. Guess which one's Canadian? It's totally not Blizzard. It's Knight.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the real world origins, but within the context of like the series itself, each of these guys is from a different country anyway. So it's like,
when you told me that Blizzard Man didn't come from Canada, I was like,
what? Nightman's the actual Canadian, Blizzard Man's the in-series Canadian, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Where didn't Blizzard come from, like New Zealand or something?
I don't frickin' know.
And you can actually tell which one's the American stereotype.
Let's see. I don't really have a whole lot of thoughts as to a set order that I like to play this game in.
We should probably do Flame and Plant though first, just so we can get the adapter, so we don't have to revisit stages.
That is true.
So, the Flame.
How's about no?
All right, that works. I'm just like, as long as we don't pick the bottom 4, we're probably fine.
Yeah. Let me just have the correct thing tabbed up.
Because if you hit pause, you can show off the game's gimmick, kind of.
Yeah.
There's no rush coil or jet in this game.
You have these adapters that you can get from both Flame Man and Plant Man, and they're like different armor modes that Rush is like, yo, hey, I'm gonna help you out. But then they're only used in this game and Mega Man 7, because Mega Man's like, no, I'm not gonna have my dog take bullets for me, are you stupid?
Yeah, though in 7's case, it is referred to as the Super Adapter, because in that game's case, it is both the power and jet adapter of this game combined into one.
Yeah, it's a lot cool. It's a lot cooler on paper than it is on practice.
It gets a homing rocket punch. What about that isn't cool?
I mean, it's alright.
It also kind of helps that in that game, when we get to it, there's a fight that takes full advantage of the suit.
Yeah, and I will be using the super adapter for some things, but that's a future thing to think about. Like, we might get to it this stream, but, you know, very possible that we won't.
Yeah. But, this game's, you can kind of think of the jet and power adapters as prototypes of the Super, because that's basically what they are. Early development stages of that adapter.
Whoop! On towards!
Hey, wait, this is Windman, who is Chinese?
Windman's Chinese. He also knows Kung Fu.
That's not something I thought. But one of his enemies you brought up is like super weird in detail.
Yeah, there's a few like the world traveling like whole aesthetic this game has ends up getting kind of weird with some of the enemy types because often I shit you not, there's in this game one of the enemy types is a robot tanuki that shoots a ball-shaped projectile at you out of its fucking crotch.
And if you know anything about Chinese culture,
or you know Japanese
Chinese culture,
Japanese, not Chinese.
Well, this is a Chinese stage. That's why. Oh, that's
yeah.
right,
I mean, they're not even in this stage, but
yeah, they're in the Japanese one stage.
Yeah,
but they have massive testicles apparently.
Yeah, I know.
So it's just
I laughed
really
pretty
weird.
hard when I figured that one out, especially with Mario having a Tanuki suit.
What is it?
And the fact that
the question is, what does this mean about Luigi? Because he gets a kitsune suit instead.
Luigi already has big enough balls.
I was gonna say he goes through.
MatPat proved that. I'm not
He's got some of
kidding.
them. That's an actual thing due to one of the Mario. What was it? Mario Tennis Ultra's like artwork of him.
Yep. And
held
they
out
also
pole.
confirmed that Mario has a tinier dick, and that's why he's always mean to Luigi.
Also, how's the audio balance on this?
Let me double check. Quick.
This is Windman. He's kind of aggressive.
Of course, he has a fucking
Suck.
ponytail like classic Chinese kung fu.
Yeah.
You know, you say he knows kung fu, but
He
never does a single close combat attack.
he knows kung fu, but this is more of an informed thing about him because he never uses it in the games he's present in.
Instead, he's basically reverse. He's kind of like Windman, like Airman. He's just Airman too.
Honestly, it's this fight honestly feels a lot like Dustman's, if I'm going to be completely honest. Because, like, pretty much all he does is run around, shoot a projectile, and then try to vacuum you in, which is pretty much exactly what Dustman did.
Yeah.
He tries to consume you.
Also, the game is a little quiet compared to us.
Hey, I can fix that easy.
Yeah. But, that's Windman.
He's dead now.
He sure existed.
Also, this is like one of the last games on the NES, so the graphics are taking full advantage of what the NES can do.
Yeah, like, this is the last game we have on the NES, actually, I think.
No, Wario's Woods was the very last game, if I remember correctly.
I meant for the purposes of the marathon, this is the last time we'll be on the NES.
Oh, well, yeah. But yeah, this game was... This game was not actually originally going to be made. It was just that Nintendo came to Capcom and said, hey, can you make Mega Man 6 for the NES so that way the NES can go out on some good games? And Capcom said, sure, why not? That's literally the only reason this game exists.
As long as we're on the subject of the NES and releases, the very last game that Nintendo themselves worked on for the exclusively, for the NES, was Star Tropics 2, actually.
Oh, that's right. But that was American Nintendo. Japan Nintendo was Wario Woods.
But that was like the last NES exclusive game that they made.
Yeah. Which still hasn't been re-released to this day. Like anything that I can remember.
Star Tropics is a good series. It needs more games. Needs to come back.
Anyway, this is Flame Man.
Flame Man stage.
Arab/Indian one?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what type of culture he is.
So he's definitely Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
And I just want to go on the record as stating that I believe this is the Punch-Out version of Mega Man. Basically, they make fun of everyone, so no one can claim that they're racist. Because they're even making fun of themselves.
I mean, you know what? You aren't even wrong.
Yeah, because here's the thing, though. At the same time, some of the people who submitted these actually are from the places the Robot Masters are from.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Because, that's how Punch-Out handled it. Like, they were just racist to everyone, including themselves. Therefore, everyone know that it was just being humorous.
Yeah.
Also, you actually need the charge shot to hit these things, so, not a big fan of that.
I like how he turns into a little... whatever the fuck that was.
Flotation device?
Yes.
Also, these flames are instant death, so don't step in them.
Yeah, they're basically spikes. Even though we've seen that Mega Man can take some intense heats before, for some reason this type of fire just instantly kills him throughout the series.
It's oil fire. It sticks to him. Fuck, I don't know. It's napalm. He decides he's just done with today and leaves.
I mean, he's actually fought Napalm, though. We had Napalm Man back in 5.
I mean, it's hard to say if Napalm Man actually uses any actual napalm or just incendiary explosives. Power Battle seems to be just that second thing, though.
Also, I just want to point out that I love the fact that if you kill something with Wind Blaster, they just get yeeted into the system.
It's a Windman's Windstorm. It's basically a better version of Bubble Lead.
Can I also point out...
With one major downside. The big downside to this weapon is you can't get items out of enemies from it. The only way you can get items is to get off of the weapon, or find them in the overworld. Which is one Storm's biggest downside. It's the reason a lot of people don't like the weapon, because you can't get items out of it. Same problem Gravity Hole had.
I just want to point out that I love the fact that in literally every Mega Man game, There are death Roombas.
Pretty much.
Actually,
There,
now
I
that I'm
can't.
thinking about it,
I think.
there might be one. I think 5 on the Game Boy didn't. Actually, no, I don't think any of the Game Boy games did, but I know that all the NES and
Oh,
Classic number
hello.
ones did.
Welcome.
No, that's...
Welcome to the
graveyard.
welcome to the robot graveyard. It's only robot for now because of the Mega Man marathon. Might be robots later. I don't know.
But this is Flame Man, who
Flame
is probably more-
Man. Flame Man. I don't like him too much. He's just kind of mean, honestly.
There is a set pattern to him and where his fires go. It's just learning that is a bit tricky.
Yeah, and if you're in the wrong place, it's
Also-
really difficult to react to.
Yeah. Also, a small little detail about Flame Man. The very top lining of his mouth plate is colored differently to make it look like he has a mustache.
He actually does have like a really awesome mustache and artwork.
But in most artworks, he just has a colored line on his armor,
Yeah,
which makes it look like he still does.
Don't ask me about the logistics of a robot having a mustache, because I don't
I mean,
know.
Transformers can do
He
it. Mega
just,
Man
like,
can.
he just, like, glued it on there because he wanted to be fancier. It's, like, held on by a magnet.
Also, I just kind of like the design of like Flame Man's like whole turban thing being like a gas canister thing that he's using to power his buster.
And now he's dead.
Aesthetically, that's just really neat.
It also makes it like have a reason to have a turban on him instead of just why does he have a turban? It's like, oh, he has this because this is where the gasoline flows. That's for his flame shot. But we get flame blast.
It fires
And
a
the power
it
adapter.
fires a little pellet that bursts into flames.
Not the best in sort of range, but power. This thing's got packed.
Let
Yeah,
me guess.
It is
It's more
very
than one.
power. More likely, like, because if you shoot an enemy directly with it, it doesn't do the pillar thing, but it will hurt like a son of a gun.
I just want to point out, I love the fact that when it's the robot master, it's this big face, and then after you beat it, it's just this little monkey-looking motherfucker with a hat.
Yeah, because this game's stage select has a purpose to that, which you'll see when we get to the other 4. Oh, so it's Plant Man.
Plant Man's like my favorite guy, honestly. He's great.
Plant
He is
Man.
based off of a certain flower in Brazilian that is actually poisonous.
He's
Yeah.
actually based off of a certain type of Rafflesia, which is a parasitic plant.
I thought it was based off of that plant that smells like rotten meat.
I mean, Rafflesias do smell like ass.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love the fact that they smell like rotten meat literally to attract flies.
Yeah. What another funny detail is the flower that Plant Man is based off of is not in the place Plant Man was built and is from. Meaning Plant Man's design is technically multicultural because it's from a place that he's not from, but he was built after it.
Anyways, quick explanation of the power adapter. It reduces your range, but it gives you these punchy moves that you can charge up to do a big ol' smack.
Punch him so hard,
the char-
he explodes.
The charged punch can both break blocks like I did just there, and it can send certain enemies flying into other enemies as a projectile.
The fact that he just got shoulders to put on boxing gloves.
Yeah.
Wow.
The power
I believe
adapter
they-
is kind of amazing.
Yeah, I believe the power adapter's punch comes from the power of the rush coil? Those springs?
It's just a big old fucking plasma punch. Who cares?
Yeah, especially
It's a
considering Mega Man has-
spring-powered plasma punch. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Also,
Because I was
also the charge punch can break through shields, making it kind of amazing.
I just want to
Sniper
point
Joe
out that
hate
if
disarmor.
Sniper Joe's hate this arm. It sounded like a goddamn internet thing. Doctors hate this one trick.
Well, literally, because Saber Joe's biggest gimmick is he has a shield that can deflect everything. You can just walk up to him with the power adapter and just go, "Ouch!"
But
Also, this mini
fuck,
boss
I
kind of
forgot what I was
sucks.
gonna say.
Something about the power adapter.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if fucking in Mega Man Legends, Roll or whatever it was, Roll could take a goddamn laser pointer and a bottle rocket and make a rocket launcher, a spring-powered plasma punch makes perfect sense.
Yeah. But to be fair, though, with the Legend series, that is like 1,000 years in the future from classic Mega Man. So honestly, anything can happen at that point.
I really love the serve bots. That's about all I got out of That's about all I remember of that game, other than the final boss tries to kill you with rainbows, and is pretty effective at it.
We will be getting to Legends at one point, so you can relive those old memories.
Oh yeah, and those 3 motherfuckers, whatever their names were, the pirates. Those are great, with the little monkey.
I know one's Tronbon, one is, I think, Cargill.
Yeah, it's Tron, Teasel, and Bon. Yeah, this does mean that one of their names is Bon Bon.
Yeah.
Because they're all last names are Bon. And guess which one's the popular one? The female.
Well,
I mean, why?
Was in...
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
She was in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which is where I think a lot of her popularity came from. So was Serpot. That's where people remember him from.
The one that doesn't get remembered is the actual team leader, which is sad because he's my favorite of them all because he's just a giant idiot with power.
He reminds me a lot of what is it? Fucking right back at you, DDD, actually.
He does share a lot of emotion with him.
Does he have that big, like, dumb jock energy or something?
A little bit. If the
it also helps that his facial expression is that of a giant jock.
If you can combine dumb jock energy with mad scientist energy, you'd get him.
Oh, okay.
Like, he may be one of my favorite Legends characters because of that. His design is so stupid, but it works. Also, this is Plantman.
Plantman, he's great. He's got like 3 separate sprites on there to allow for the crazy colors.
Yeah, that doesn't translate well into a fight because he's kind of got a boring one.
It murders the fucking sprite limit.
I see.
Yeah,
that.
he is one of the most flickery bosses in the series.
I remember somebody doing a remake, and I think you were the one who sent it to me. Was it
the Wily
like
Wars remake?
Was it like Rose Man, and he had like JoJo music?
No, that was like Spike Rose Red from Mega Man X.
Yeah.
We'll be getting to him eventually.
Or Axel the Red if we're going up for the X5 American version.
I mean, I'll be playing the American version, but you cannot tell me to call them by their American names because they're just so fucking bad.
Duff McWhalen is going to be what
that's
I call
the
him.
worst one.
It's the best one. I cannot refer to Tidal Whale as Tidal Whale. It has to be Duff McWhalen. It's just ingrained into my head.
I refuse.
Well, you can call him Tidal Whale, but I'm just gonna call him Duff McWhalen. The only one that I might call the normal name is maybe the Skybird.
Because they fun fact, Elvin, when they were translating that game, someone on the translation team was like, "Yo, hey, I'm just gonna translate all their names incorrectly as Guns N' Roses references."
It was the person from Resident Evil, I think 5. Her boyfriend at the time requested it because he was a giant Guns N' Roses fan. So she said, "Sure, why not?" And that's why we got them.
Go ahead.
And that's how we got the names of X5's crew.
That reminds me of one of the JoJo arcs. All of the stands had like band
music
names.
references.
Yeah, music references.
They don't got shit on Mega Man. That series is nothing but music references. And yet we don't have many sound-based robots, which is why I created Soundman, because I was like, we need a music-themed robot.
I still think my favorite robot is Volt Catfish.
And here
look at him.
And here we have Blizzard Man stage. Most people start with this one because it's kind of easy. But like, I'm not most people.
Yeah, I actually save him for like my third one because I usually start with Wind Man because Wind is actually a much easier stage, and I don't have to do backtracking to get the power adapter. Because if I go Weakness Order, I just like to start with Wind and go that way.
Good chances, good opportunity as any to demonstrate the jet adapter.
A much more slim armor, but allows you to fly for a few seconds. This is most players' preferred armor.
Yeah, you can't charge shot with this, and you can't slide either. But the jet power gets you in some places pretty good.
I
This is
think a
probably
lot
the
of
armor
people.
he likes.
I think a lot of people use it because then they can avoid the "oh no, I'm falling down a pit, help me God."
Kind of, because it does slow you down pits. I'm more using in that one X stage, which has the moving platform from Seesaw things.
Also, this is a real neat animation that happens here. If you just switch from one armor to the other,
Meh.
and here we have curlingers. They're cool.
Death Roomba. No,
Yes,
not
curling
exactly. a
irons.
Yeah, death curling irons. Not exactly a Roomba.
Curling stone.
All I
Also,
was gonna say is I hate those little flying shield guys.
also, slide dance. You get the flame blast can melt ice, which is, you know, logical.
Yeah.
Also,
This is the only
Curlinger is
one
one of
I
those
like.
enemies that where you can punch them and they'll go flying. It's
I
great.
don't think he becomes a projectile, though at the same time, it's really hard to make him into one. Because stage design doesn't really offer it.
If I could just stop
Ooh.
taking all of the damage. Goodbye.
So this is like the only real stage where Power Adapter gets a lot of use.
It's a giant squid! Oh my god!
Fill it with tornadoes.
I love
And
how
he's
that
gone.
I love how that works. Hello, submarine thing. I will never know why you're here.
To maybe
I think-
put you into spikes.
Also,
Also-
plant barrier. It is a shield weapon that, you know, produces a shield around you. Pretty basic, but there is no projectile component to this weapon whatsoever.
It is also, like, I think confirmed to be Mega Man's weakest shield in the entire series because, unlike something like Skull Barrier or Star Crash or Leaf Shield on the NES, it has the worst amount of ammo and does the least amount of damage.
So as far as barrier weapons go, it's pretty shit, but its large hitbox, I feel, kind of makes up for it sometimes.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but against a certain boss, it sucks.
he is a plant.
Yeah.
He's just doing his best.
Though in the next game we get the shield, we actually get, I think, the best shield in the series.
They were making up for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think one of the best shields in 11 with Acid Barrier, but that's a long ways off.
Yeah, that's the last game in the series. And I don't mean series as just classic Mega Man. I mean it was the last Mega Man game that was released publicly because we're not doing X-Dive.
Yeah, X-Dive is just a dumb number porn mobile game. I'm not playing that, you know?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'd play it, and funny thing is, just today they actually finally released Classic Bass as one of the characters you can play as.
I
Gotta
like how
love,
the ice. Go ahead.
gotta love count bombs. Anyways, what were you saying?
I love how the ice stage is the one with the time bombs.
I mean, someone's gotta have it. I think this is actually the first game to have time. No, wait, this is the first game.
The count bombs were debuted in one of the Game Boy games.
But this is the first NES title. This is the first numbered title to have them.
Can I just say that I love that he's a fat snowman on skis?
Yes.
You would love Coldman.
Blizzard-
It's basically this, but
Bli-
bigger.
Blizzard Man's great. Also, no, Blizzard Man.exe is this, but even more exaggerated.
Yeah, but he loses the scarf, which Coldman gets. But
Yeah.
I think in most official artworks for Blizzard Man, he actually has a scarf on. Which, why a snowman needs a scarf, I don't know, but give it to him.
I mean, why does a snowman need a nose?
Because it's a giant carrot. You know, why not?
Exactly. Why not?
I'm kind of sad because Blizzard Man stage is like the biggest representation of what I want. It's either this or Freeze Man stage is like one of my favorite ice stages.
Okay, and I just want to go out on a limb and say that if this is the punch out of Mega Man, that this guy's probably Canadian.
Yeah,
he
he
is the
is.
Canadian.
How did I fucking guess?
Maybe it's because I said it back at the stage like.
Yeah,
said it
didn't-
back at the
no,
stage
I
select.
wasn't paying attention. I didn't run to. Well, at least I don't remember it. My brain is like a strainer sometimes.
I got Blizzard Attack. This one's actually fairly good, if a bit awkward.
It's the Gemini laser of the game.
It
Big power, but big lag.
yeah, it fires a 4-way shot, and it's kind of awkward. Just getting used to that alone, you know?
Did
Now
you
we
see all
can go after
those
these four.
Friday Night Pumpkin songs I sent you, by the way?
Yeah.
Remix?
Yeah.
My favorite one was Ugh, because he actually kept that in the song.
That's like the big part of that song. If you got rid of it, people would outrage.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, now where to go?
Okay, so Yamato Man is Japanese, Nightman is European, Tomahawk Man is Native American, and Scimitar Man is probably Greek.
Yeah.
You got 3 out of the 4. Right? I don't think
Cen-
Knight is European.
Center Man is Greek, and even better, like his stage as a whole, like Atlantis reference.
Yeah. Nightman is I think the only one you got wrong. I don't think he's European.
I'm pretty sure it's close enough because he's like
I think he's New Zealand or something.
I think I want part of me is wanting to say Irish.
I can definitely say he's not Irish because this stage is nothing of Ireland.
Yeah, whatever. It's not important in the long run.
He's Australian. Like, that's actually the only place in like all of the world that doesn't get referenced is Australia, and it's kind of annoying.
You know what? I'm gonna go after Tomahawk Man next because there's actually an important item in his stage that I need.
Energy balancer.
Yep.
Because this is the first classic number game they put in. Thank you, Game Boy Games, for making that thing a reality.
Also, you'll probably like this guy right here. Look at him.
Fake Man version 1.
Even better, this enemy type is called a Colton.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but their buster is literally shaped after a revolver, so much so that Fake Man in Mega Man 9 took that buster and made it his own.
Even better. This isn't even like the final this isn't even like the best version of this enemy because like there's existed concept art versions where they just ditched the cowboy entirely and it was just a gun with legs.
I remember that image. It's so cursed, it's amazing. It's literally a mobile gun.
Let's see. You know, that isn't very ammo efficient. That's a mini boss. It sure existed.
I don't even know. Is its weakness actually Flame Blast?
Why wouldn't it be?
I always thought it was Blizzard Attack.
Also, another one of those enemies I can punch away.
Yeah, a certain fan game does not know how to use that enemy incorrectly. Because
Yeah.
it's meant to be an enemy that rams you, but you're not supposed to be able to jump over. Because I think the spikes are insta-kill, or they just hurt a lot.
Oh, so like in Resident Evil when you pick up that one fucking key.
It's
Yeah, it's
almost
supposed
a
to be
Jill sandwich.
Well, no, it was the one that had the knight statue that came with a little grinder. Unless you put the fake key in there.
Also, this
Oh.
is the only place like this platform appears. How important?
I thought it appeared in the Wily stages.
I don't think it does.
I swear it might be in Centaur stage as well, though. I don't think this is the only stage it appears in. Oh, so because of this E-Take, most people skip one of the better backgrounds on the NES.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sunset was kind of amazing.
Yeah.
But sadly, if you want that E-Take, have to skip it, or just kill yourself. Then do the whole section again.
Excuse me, sir, but I really don't like you.
Oh, so this is like one of my favorite Big Eyes, just because of how ridiculous it looks.
I love that this is just, I want to call them med droids, but that's not what they're called.
I think it's the Met Capsule?
It just deposits them.
Met dispenser.
God, why does that work?
Because I'm pretty sure that's actually what it's called.
Probably is. Oh, so this block is kind of annoying to hit because you have to tip your toe to like the very edge of the block to hit it.
There we go. That's not. That's not paranoia-inducing at all.
Yeah.
That's not pixel perfect fucking positioning.
But we get one of the best items in the series.
Hi, Proto Man. Energy balancer. Essentially, what this does is so long as I'm on my Buster, or like something that doesn't eat weapon energy, any ammo that I pick up will automatically go into whatever weapon is that I'm carrying that has the least in it.
Oh, that's pretty useful.
It appeared in the Game Boy games, but this was the first console game that brought it in because they realized, hey, that's actually kind of a useful thing.
Mega Man X has this as a default feature, not an upgrade to be collected.
Which makes sense. He is supposed to be an upgraded version of Mega Man. He should have a default.
I like how that works.
Hello.
He's just like, hello, goodbye! That shield attacker's just in a rude spot, honestly.
He has opinions.
Also, this is the secondary gimmick of these games. 4 of these bosses, Tomahawk Man included, have a secret boss chamber in their stage where you fight the quote-unquote real one, whereas the other one is a fake.
Yeah, it's like a copy bot type deal. You don't have to fight the real ones to get to Wily. This is just used to get beat.
Yeah, special bonus stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But it's not like basically worth it in this game because you can't attack bosses anymore. He has been nerfed.
Also, hi Tomahawk Man.
So does fighting the real one, like, is it harder?
No, they're exactly the same. It's just that there's just like a secondary route that you need to take for the bonus content, you know?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna be upset, by the way, if he only attacked you with the feathers, because he's the master of the tomahawk, and I was just gonna be, excuse me.
Yeah, he has like 2 attacks. You know, feathers and Silver Tomahawk. Silver Tomahawk is honestly one of the better weapons in the entire series, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like it's kicking your ass a little bit. It's a lot of damage per hit.
It is, to many people, the best weapon in this game. I like to argue and say Night Crusher is.
Tomahawk Man really normally doesn't have any sense of personal space, so I'm really glad he cooperated there.
Yeah, he is normally really aggressive. You were actually getting a really tame one for once. But yeah, that is Silver Tomahawk. Get ready to use it a lot because you're gonna have to in later parts of the game.
Yeah. Nightman!
Yay, the best one in my opinion. I really like him. Because just look at this design.
It's pretty good. Also, this stage is just kind of amazing. The soundtrack's amazing, the aesthetic is amazing, I love everything about it.
I love this theme because it genuinely sounds like you're invading a castle. Because that's what you're supposed to be in, is a castle. Which is the reason why no one knows where that is.
Well, it's like, it's confusing. His stage is also named Institute of Science, so you gotta think, you know? Also, I fail. I fail at life, and I should just quit.
Good job falling on the 10-penny nails. Actually, they look more like thumbtacks, don't they, with flat tops? Good thing you can just get a life here.
Punch!
Har, har, har.
I wasn't
Wham!
joking, there's just a life.
Don't think I didn't hear that pun.
Watch out for the spiky dildos.
Yeah, no, this game kind of is annoying because it's basically a slower version of Dustman's. And that guy kind of has opinions.
Like, who put that there?
Someone who really wanted you to be dead. Also, I really like that enemy concept. Basically, every time it shoots at a different angle. It's Shotman, but better.
Also, high skull thing.
Oh
It's
look,
like-
definitely a Wily robot.
You say that, but I think Mega Man 4 has that thing beat. Because it's honestly more like that one toy from Toy Story. You know the one I'm referring
Yeah,
to.
no, I didn't even see it before, but now I'm never going to be able to unsee it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This is the weirdest capital of science I've ever seen.
I mean, if you look at... You'll see it kind of later because there's one enemy that kind of negotiates that idea.
You know what? Screw you.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could do that with that guy.
More Silver Tomahawk.
Hooray.
It's silver, but it's brown for you. And we're actually about to get to the end of that.
Yeah,
right
like,
now.
this guy. If you shoot him, he'll knock his glasses off and he'll get real pissed at you.
It's like the newspaper zombie from Plants vs. Zombies. You knock away his glasses, he gets pissed off. Like how the newspaper one gets pissed off.
Are those
and you
son of a
ruin it.
bitches from Kirby where you try to inhale them and they turn red and try to eat you?
And then,
Oh, fuck, I forgot the thing's name.
is Scarfy. Scarfy also has a
Scarf.
bad habit of exploding.
That too.
Yeah.
Also, this gimmick.
I love this gimmick because here's the thing with Rush Jet, you can kind of ignore it. Which is kind of needed in certain parts of the stage because if you were doing this section without Rush Jet, these spines would hurt like hell. Like, Satan got out of it relatively safe.
Going
Also,
down.
have you ever fought Nightman with the power armor?
No, I haven't. I have done that with Plant Man, though.
Look,
I kinda-
Death Roomba.
Can't you actually kill Death Roomba with the power adapter?
I think so. I just wanted to check if my ground crawler did it.
I know Blizzard Attack does.
Really?
Yeah, Blizzard Attack is those things' weakness.
Also, here's a funny thing that I don't know if a lot of people knew about this game, but, you know how, the door, when you hit a boss door, it preserves whatever animation you're doing. So, like, in Blizzard Man, I could, like, moonwalk. In, like, Mega Man 3, I could use the top spin to go through boss doors.
I forgot about that one. I'm gonna punch the shit out of you, boy. But here's the thing: fighting Nightman with actually the power armor is kind of power adapter is kind of work because his biggest gimmick is that shield. He is basically a Robot Master Sniper Gel.
He will just continuously hold the shield in front of him, so you have to hit him in the back or hit him while he's attacking.
Like a Sniper Gel. Which is why I brought out the comparison.
His hitbox is also kind of enormous, so really, you gotta hope that he doesn't walk at you like that.
So
Yeah,
he's just wide AF is what you're telling me.
Well, I mean, look at the sprite for him. He's got one of the bigger NES boss fights.
Overall, he's not that difficult, he's just kind of annoying.
Yeah, get a bad. I think all the bosses in this game are slightly RNG fueled, which is a little annoying.
I mean, yeah, but it's, like, also perfectly fine, because each of these bosses can only have, like, 3 things that they can do.
Yeah, but in Nightman's case, it's really annoying because if you get unlucky with RNG, you could just have him constantly walking at you, and because of how hard it is to jump over him, you're basically getting pummeled by him just walking into you. Contact damage. It sucks in most cases.
Unless you're the one doing it.
Which is
Yeah.
why I like barrier weapons so much.
Why I like playing Starman Re-Upgraded. You're basically a constant barrier. Also, give me 1 second.
And Night Crush. It's a multi-directional flail. That's fun, right?
It's a balanced metal blade-like weapon.
Some of the enemies in this level are just kind of amazing.
What level are we playing?
Centaur. Like
Oh, yeah,
that
this is
thing.
actually
Look
this
look at him. Look at it.
Pelican.
Look at it.
Death. He literally is dropping fish on your ass. Also, want to show off Night Crush?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
This is the weapon that I don't see a lot of people talk about, which I'm angered because this weapon's really fun.
You can tilt it up and down. It does this little loop-de-loop.
Like, it's the only weapon where it genuinely feels like the exact same thing the boss used. Because it's literally, its loop is the exact same as Nightman's.
I mean, then again, Nightman generally didn't use that. He just fired it outward and it returned.
Well, yeah, but still, it's fun. Fuck off. It's a good weapon. I approve.
It's at least very useful.
Yeah. It's kind of like to most people, this is either the best or the second best weapon in the game.
Also, this bit's confusing.
Reverse water bullshit.
Oh, so like Inside Out.
Atlantis.
Not Inside
Also,
Out.
Fishmen.
What was it? Somewhere the kid became an eldritch abomination at the end. The best I got. Inside, maybe?
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Oh, so this jump's kind of annoying.
No problem. Don't heckin' worry about it. Oh boy.
I just wrote the letters we're gonna spell out bat.
Bat.
I don't know. Because you're getting the letters to spell out feet, but since Satan skipped Yamato Man, we're gonna only have 3 out of the 4, so we're skipping the E basically. So we're just gonna spell out bat for a little while.
Also, this is probably the most baffling enemy type I've ever seen in a game ever.
He's a cloud that turns into a submarine.
It's just
Why not?
it's a submarine in a cloud. What purpose do you serve?
To live in a yellow submarine.
I mean, you wouldn't expect a cloud to have a submarine in it, so maybe it's tactical stealth.
I mean, this is also the series where clouds have missiles sitting inside of them from Snake Man stage.
I mean, at the very least, that
Where the
makes more
fuck is
sense.
that guy going? Look, see, he just pocketed right off.
they're meant
Goodbye.
to be they're meant to be like to trick the player into falling down.
I just thought their people needed them.
They're going the wrong way if their people need them.
Also, the secret route, you need to use the Jetadapter to get across this pit. Otherwise, you're boned.
I think he's the only one that requires the jet adapter. Also, in some continuities, it's a she. Because a little detail about the Mega Man I said X6. Mega Man 6 manga was Centaur Man is actually a female disguising as a man and to get into the tournament. It's basically Mulan.
But, bad.
With 4 legs.
Yeah, Mulan is a centaur. I mean, I kind of understand it because let's be clear.
I have
Centaur Man's
9
design-
chicks!
Jesus Christ!
Let's use one of those, huh?
Yeah, please. I knew Mega Man. Okay, I thought Mega Man 5 and 3 were bad with it. Holy shit, you're having to beat all the robot masters that are maxed out.
Also, yeah, Centaur Man does this annoying, thing where he stops you from moving.
It is the Centaur Flash. which in this case I think is supposed to be like the solar flare from Dragon Ball Z, where Centaur Man is legit blinding you with a bright light to stun you in place.
But that's also Bright Man's deal. It feels like it's stepping on another boss's gimmick, you know?
I mean, Bright Man is also stepping on Flash Man's gimmick by stopping time and shooting everywhere.
I mean, but Flashman does not. Bright Man does not actually have the ability to stop time.
Yeah, but in the game sense, it does. Game-wise, it's the exact same fucking fight.
We're talking about Centaur Man maybe being a girl, and then went on with Centaur Flash, and my brain just went in a completely wrong direction. I mean, that would make me stop for a second.
Yeah, it doesn't help that, like, there's a joke in the Mega Man community where characters that have, like, got slights on both sides of the joke, and they call them as tits. And Centaur was one of the first characters to have it besides Zero.
I mean, actually, Windman in this game also has it.
Yeah. But, like, also because of the Mega Man 6 manga, there's the whole joke of, is Centaur actually a female? Which, I mean, I kind of wish was true, because let's be clear, the only other...
Also this background, I love it.
Welcome to Japan.
I just want to point out that his stage is called Impregnable Force Field, Fortress, but you're immediately breaking into it.
Also, there's that Tanuki robot. Yeah.
Take my balls, Mega Man. Honestly, I find the pandas worse. Because the pandas are an actual endangered species. I don't think Tanukis are. If they are even a real thing. They're just normally an urban legend.
The Tanuki dog is like a real thing, but like there's a lot of like mythology around them.
Yeah. Also,
and
this
I'm
like
pretty sure they don't have massive balls.
Well, obviously. Also, this is the only stage that has an optional mini-boss in the form, whereas if you go to the stage without the power adapter, you can straight up miss this mini-boss. Because I don't think you see it during the normal route.
No, you don't.
So, taking the optional route actually is kind of harder in some ways.
No, I don't want Centaur Flash. I need Blizzard Attack.
I like how it's Centaur Flash Blizzard Attack. I feel like this is a reference to some mythology that I don't understand.
All I know is that in a lot of ROM hacks, people replace the guy on the top with Shadow Man.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because Naruto in that one.
Yeah, like Frog Ninja is just like a trope in general, though.
Yeah.
But a lot of people like to put Shadow
it was
Man
in Neo too. The ninjutsu leader was a frog. Big fuck off frog.
I mean,
most games that frogs are in, they're just mean as fuck.
I mean,
yeah, he kicked your ass.
I mean, when we get around to it, Battle and Chase has Shadow Man as a playable character, and his go-kart, he's a frog.
Okay, so that's probably the reason why it actually keeps popping up in places.
Well, other than whatever mythology, yes.
Well, I mean, in some cases, he's a fucking alien.
I apologize, my brain immediately went, oh hey, you blew the Tanuki away.
God damn it, Alvin! But, like...
He wanted me to be a guest star, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Back on the topic with fucking, the whole Centaur man-woman debate. Like, to be fair, if Centaur Man was actually a female, there would have been a long-ass gap between the Mega Man games and having another female robot master. Because the first actual female we got was in Mega Man 9 in 2007.
Was that like Water Woman or something?
Splash Woman, actually.
She was a mermaid. She was a mermaid.
For the purposes of, like, ocean rescue.
Yeah.
Her laser, her weapon, the Laser Triton, is actually for cutting the hulls of ships open.
Yeah.
To save them?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, though, that was actually not going to happen at one point, and instead we were going to get Ocean Man. Not the song.
Ocean Man, take me by the hand.
Take one guess as to why they didn't do that.
Copyright.
Well, I think Ocean Man actually, the design was created before the song even happened.
No, I'm pretty sure the song's old AF, but I don't know.
Also, this is Yamato Man. He's kind of annoying. He's also he's also very purple.
Yeah, he's a spear. I mean, I approve. We need more purple robot masters.
I honestly think that if his spear breaks that much, he ought to get it fixed.
Yeah,
That's actually intentional.
he throws the spear and then he needs to get the arrow, the bit back to attack again.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
It's like, I have this spear. Shit, the end keeps coming off.
I think that's actually on purpose, but I also think that the spear doubles as a staff, which is the reason why he can go without it in some cases.
I mean, yeah, and him spinning like that does block shots, I think. At least sometimes. In some cases,
I think
it
it
does.
deflects charge. I think certain weapons it does. I don't think it does for the Buster, because Mega Man's firing right below the spin. But, like, yeah. We were at one point instead going to get Ocean Man and Honey Woman instead of Hornet Man. So, Mega Man 9 actually gender swapped 2 Robot Masters for the list we got. And yet some people still think Hornet sucks.
Honey Woman or whatever would have made sense because, like, every bee in the hive is basically a female.
Well, she was also based off of a queen bee as well, if I remember correctly.
And also, Hornet Man is just kind of cool. I like him.
Yeah, Hornet's probably either my favorite or second favorite with Galaxy Man in 9, because 1, the design is super simple but really cool, and 2, a little detail that a lot of people like to put on his faceplate is this zigzag motion to make it look like he has the chompers of a bug.
Like Bug Mandible.
Yeah, he has fucking mandibles and it's amazing. But a lot of people don't like that because Honey Woman would have been another female.
But I'm like, you don't need that. I'm like, if you're gonna make like a female design, make it look good. I don't really fully like what they were with the direction they were going with that, you know?
Yeah, and also we did technically get Honey Woman in the Archie comics in the form of Vesper Woman, who was literally classified as a scrap project of Dr. Light that Molay took in.
Yeah, this is like Mega Man series. There's a lot of bees in it. Come to think of it.
Yeah, because there's Stingman, Hornet Man, Honey Woman, and Vesper Woman. That is 4 fucking bee robots who all apparently have the same fucking weapon.
Oh hell, and heck, we're gonna be playing X2 after this. That has like fucking Blast Hornet in it too. Shit.
No, that's X3. That's X3.
Yeah, okay. Got excited over nothing.
Yeah, no. That's the one with Volt Catfish in it.
Aha! Still, X2 is gonna be fun.
We all have a robot we're anticipating. Alvin's expecting Volt Catfish. I'm excited for Bit and Vile Mark II. And you're happy for Blast Hornet.
Blast Hornet's great.
I mean, I love X3's with Mavericks. They're some of my favorite designs because they were just like, yeah, no, fuck it. We're not going to try and follow the norm. We're going to make this design as wacky as possible. Tunnel Rhino and
Also, if you can manage to break that window and get in there, you can skip pretty much the entire stage.
And get 4 extra lives.
They have to do.
I've done it before. It's very precise what they want you to do.
Mega Man, why is your lower jaw disappearing? Now it's his whole face.
But the thing is, if I can get over there and break the window, it'll stay broken, so I can just cheese the platforming.
Is that actually true?
I do like I said, the Volt Catfish is one of my favorites. A, because he's just an electric catfish, and it's hilarious to me.
Fucking second try.
I mean, heck, electric catfish are a real thing.
Yeah, it's still funny to me. And then, he's just chunky AF, if I remember right. He's just chunky-ass catfish who's trying to lightning you.
Yeah.
Also, in the PS1 version of his stage, considering they gave every character an intro cutscene, Volt Catfish's stage caused a bit of a controversy because in the background of his cutscene, you could see Otto just playing a game.
Yeah, and people are like, does this mean Otto survives into X? And I'm like, no, are you stupid? If you're paying attention, this is just literally just a fun Easter egg. Because guess what? The game he's playing in the background is the game that you are currently playing.
Yeah, he's literally playing X3 at the same time. Isn't he playing Volt Catfish's stage as well?
Oh, hey, it's these things.
I don't even remember what these fucking things' weaknesses are.
Yeah, this thing's weakness is just straight up the power adapter.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the way you're intended to fight this thing.
That makes 2 bosses in the X Fortress that are meant to be beaten with a power adapter.
But, like, I'm not doing that. Fun fact,
Why not?
hitting this thing with the power adapter immediately makes it change direction.
Makes sense. So
I mean,
is
you
it
are
trying to
punching
shit
the
bombs
fucking-
on you and headbutt you?
Basically, they're weird Darkmen, they look like. Because if you look at their heads, they kind of have the face of Darkman.
I just see a little blinky light and them going across the
Yeah.
rails.
Because they have the same top dome as the 4 Darkman robots have. So I guess you can interpret this as like the remains of the 4 Darkman robots that Wily just said. "Fuck it, make it into an thing."
But that's not that's also up for debate because the Mega Man, the Darkman robots show up scrapped in either 9 or 10. I don't remember which one.
Yeah, it's 10 in the very first stage, specifically called, which, funnily enough, is referred to as Abandoned Memories.
Yeah, that's like
That is literally the stage's name.
I think that's the name of the track there, actually.
Yeah, but at the same time, some people like to use the stage like track name as what the name of the stage could be. And honestly, the theme fits the stage considering the entire stage is you fighting past bosses.
Yeah. And also, honestly, I kind of like this boss. Really, just look at him. It's a lot of like really fast mechanical shit going on here.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's dead. You're dead. That's good. Amen.
But, yeah, this series had a lot of B. This series had a lot of scrap B robots, and only one of them from the classic series made it out. And then one was created. Because here's the funny thing: Stingman and Honey Woman were both concepts for Hornet Man. Vesper Woman was an entirely like sort of original idea that was spawned off of Honey Woman's design. She did not have any concept art to go off of, and fucking Archie Comics just said, "Have another B." And the thing is, everyone still thinks that she's supposedly something different, but literally, I'm pretty sure Archie Comics confirmed Vesper Woman is based off of Honey Woman's design.
Yeah.
Because one, it's literally said in the comics that she was a scrapped project of Dr. Light, which would later become Hornet Man. And two, she just was not able to do the job that Hornet was given properly, so he made it separate.
Also, can we just appreciate how aggressive the spikes here look?
They are straight up fucking tridents.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to murder you.
Also, run, bitch, run! Is this Yoku Blocks? Or is this... I think this is Jet. Actually, does this game even have Yoku Blocks?
I don't think it is.
I guess it makes sense that the Jet Adapter would literally allow you to choose that shit.
I mean, they gave you the wire adapter in 4, and they still had Yoku blocks.
Yeah, but the wire adapter isn't easy to use as the Jet Adapter, because you have sort of full mobility with the thing. Wire adapter, you just go straight up and that's it. Which is kind of the reason why the Super Adapter's jump is the way it is, because they realized very quickly, this mobility that the Jet Adapter gives is kind of busted.
I mean, did you just see the thing that I just pulled there and then immediately paid for it because karma?
Yeah. That's kind of the example, is that it allows you... Yes, the thing allows you to get out of a lot of bullshit, but at the same time, that's not what the suit's meant to be used for. It's just meant to be used for tricky platforming, not to save yourself from a pit. So the Super Adapter in 7 is literally just a arc jump. Like, it's basically a double jump for Mega Man. In X-Dive, it became a triple jump, because everybody has double jumps in that game.
I love this weapon, honestly. People can say it's shit all they want, I love it. Goodbye! Get out of here!
You know, you bring up the fact that this is just basically Bubble Lead 2, and it literally shares the exact same color palette as Bubble Lead. X-Boss 3. I don't remember what this one is. Isn't this the stupid dragon thing?
Nope, it's the power piston!
Oh, fuck this boss.
Yeah, no,
boss is-
out of all the bosses, I don't mind using this one's weakness, because it's just constantly up and out of your range.
Yeah, they want... Like, obviously, it's a way of hinting at what the weakness is, but it literally forces you to use Silver Tomahawk in some cases, because it's so fucking annoying to hit.
He's also very aggressive with his attack.
Like, it's just constant earthquake.
I was gonna
I
say,
get
just considering the fact that he's shooting at you, there's earthquake, which is dropping rocks on your fucking head. Probably the rock bits hurt you too.
Yeah, they do.
That boss is just annoying.
He's a bitch.
He's not the worst boss in this game, in my opinion. We're gonna see much worse later.
Oh, you do not want to know how long that took in my actual Buster-only run of this game.
20 minutes? I'm gonna take that as I was far off. 1 hour.
You have no idea how absolutely stubborn I can be. Hello.
I'm going to shoot you in the ass, boy. I never thought about this with how to cheese his asshole.
Hee. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stick with a jet adapter. I mean, why wouldn't I? This thing's kind of amazing.
No, here's the thing, though. You kind of have to use the jet adapter in the stage, because it's one specific jump. As long as you don't fall into a fucking pit. I think this is one of these jumps.
Could you guys just, like, stop existing, please?
Yeah, fuck off.
You stop existing, like, forever. Okay, thanks, bye.
I think it's that jump. I want to say it's that jump or it's a jump later in the stage. But there is a jump you literally cannot, like, almost cannot do without doing it frame perfect without the jet adapter. Here's the thing. There was originally the Buster only run of this game. You could use the jet adapter in this stage because of one jump. Until someone decided and found out, hey, there's a way to do it without it. And everyone hated Buster only category for this stage because of it.
Eat Centaur!
Like,
Yep, that was an entirely appropriate battle cry.
Delicious.
Yeah, though, here we go. This bit right here.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I wouldn't try to jump that.
I think there are jumps where they still let you, but there is one specific jump later. I think it's either earlier in the stage or later, where you could do it if you did it pixel perfect, but normally you could not. And I thought to myself, yeah, why the fuck did I ever Buster only in this game?
And I think to myself, fuck that bullshit.
Fuck the guy who found out you could do it. No, I think it's this jump. There's just so many of these jumps.
There's a lot of bullshit jumps in this stage, long story short.
Yeah, this stage kind of sucks. Long story short, fuck this stage and everything it stands for. Because I think even the boss of this stage is a bitch.
Decide upon you, upon your cow, upon your mailman.
What is this boss? Oh, it's the Super Met tool.
It's a tank!
Isn't this thing called, like, Met Tank?
I don't think so, but, it sure exists. It's kind of annoying.
It looks like it has overalls on, like the Mario overalls.
It kind of looks like it's got a face.
I mean, it does have one with the Met, but yeah, I can kind of see a second one. That's either this wriggle. But like, you can kind of see overalls with it, especially considering the lights where you see, where you would probably are seeing the eyes open, look like the overall buttons. But then that makes the cannon look like a very inappropriate thing.
This thing's
like
got-
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was just gonna say, I like how that mid tool is just fucking chilling up there. He doesn't give a shit. Look at him.
What's weird though is that this thing has fists, but never actually has a punch attack. There aren't even sprites for a punch attack.
It's like a tiny Wily Machine Diet Edition, Diet Happy Meal Junior Edition.
Yeah, but as I was gonna say, this means that that thing literally has a dong attack.
Mm. We are all mature adults here.
No, you two are. I'm still 17. I can get away with stupid jokes like this because I'm still at that age where people make them.
Also, this
This
jump
will be
is
the
like
last year that I
really.
can
These jumps
joke
are like
this.
really tight. The
Yeah, fuck that, I
the
used to-
spikes are just kind of in just the wrong place.
Yeah, no, I just kill those two turrets and then go over there and jet adapter the fucking thing. Like, fuck this stage sometimes.
More windstorm.
Green blow. I don't think you're hitting that other guy. Oh, no, maybe you were. Oh, so this is actually a really neat use of power adapter. You use it to seal away the birds.
It's always the birds, so of course you're going to screw over the birds every opportunity that you get.
Just fuck the birds. I want to just swap the jet because you're gonna have to go back to power.
Ah,
That worked surprisingly well.
intelligent use of weaponry. Going up.
Going up! Oh. I'm going to relish in the moments where I know what the fuck is going on with this series.
Yeah, you're about to get real lost real fast.
Once we get to the fucking Battle Network series, I'm going to be fucking lost.
I'm going to know so much more than you. It's not even funny.
Well, yeah, because you play the Battle Network games. I've played Battle Network 2, and that's the first scenario, and that's it.
I'm actually using Centaur Flash.
Not Windstorm?
Inconceivable. Okay, this isn't the annoying part yet.
This is like the part of the game where the adapters basically are Mega Man's base state, because the stage design is not the best.
Yeah, the design it's basically designed around you needing to use them. Which honestly kind of
I'm
too
okay
bad,
with-
because it makes the weapons take a back seat, you know?
It also really overtells you how kind of broken Jet Adapter is.
Also, this thing,
Also-
I love this dumb thing.
Raise your hand if you fought this thing using the power adapter once.
I love how stupid it is.
I mean, can you at least punch it once with the power adapter to show why this thing is super fun with it?
Yeah.
Because there's a secret little thing about this fight.
Yeah,
He literally swings around like a wrecking ball.
it gets punched back like a big old stupid cartoon punching bag.
Like, it makes the fight harder, but I don't care. It makes the fight funner.
That's not a word.
Fuck you, it is now.
No, it isn't. You're not a licensed word germigator.
Oh, what the fuck? Wordjamagator?
You do not have the authority necessary to wordjamagate new words.
I mean, the South Park made derp. That's an actual thing that happened. South Park are the people who made the word derp real.
Oh boy! This fight is so engaging.
Another reason to use Power Adapter.
Excellent spelling there.
Bam! Oh no, it's Dr. Waffle Cone.
It's Dr. Wheelie.
Wheelie? The first thing that came to my mind was that fucking character from Transformers, and I'm like, no.
Yep, this game has two fortresses for some reason. And also this fortress theme is just good.
When you said Dr. Wheelie, I immediately pictured one of those motherfuckers from Kirby, the Wheelies, but he has like a stethoscope.
I was gonna say a wheelie, but he has a giant ass fucking beard.
Either that or like a wheelie, but he's got like a mask or scrubs on his wheel.
Also, this part's very rude. Be gunning your engine. You have gun your engines as soon as you're gonna hit off screen, cause you're gonna need to.
Yeah, no, why let him fuck around with these last two stages?
Also, it's worth noting that your jet only recharges after you hit the ground.
Which, fair, it should.
Eh. Well, I'm not going that way this time.
We don't got a rewind feature.
Yep, and I wouldn't use it anyway. I mean, sure, that way's the easier, like, secret shortcut way, but man, is it hard to get to, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stage asks you do a lot of tricky things with a jet adapter.
Which, fair, the X Fortress is basically your extension around the Power Adapter. So now this fortress gets to look at the jet adapter.
You're in a very rude spot, you know that?
Power adapter his ass.
He's already dead, so no.
Okay.
You could do it to his dead butt, except he exploded.
Now I'm just thinking of that one scene from JoJo where they're curb stomping the fuck out of the one guy. I'm just imagining Mega Man with the power adapters.
No. If this is the boss, if this is the boss that I think it is, it's kind of amazing.
Why was that Sniper Joe looking the wrong fucking way? What an idiot!
Yep, it's this one.
This fight is amazing.
Here we go.
It's a giant fucking Stegosaurus.
It's not a Stegosaurus. That's a Brontosaurus, you idiot.
I'm an idiot. Okay.
You're definitely proving your you don't like to think thing. Jesus Christ. Stegosaurus isn't even anywhere close to this.
My mind was thinking Stegosaurus because at the same time I was thinking of that one meme of I am a Stegosaurus.
Hey, fun. Fun little lore tidbit here is that this boss is apparently based off of a toy Wily had as a kid.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Yeah, no, that's why this thing exists.
I just want to point
badass
out
looking toy.
one more time, though. A Stegosaurus is that dumb motherfucker from Land Before Time, not the one that was looking for the star leaf or whatever the fuck.
Okay, look, this boss in general just cool looking. Why do you even need a giant robot dinosaur? Why do you need a Why do you need a fire-breathing Brontosaurus? You don't need this.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it's a Brontosaurus because our Brachiosaurus is actually not real.
Yeah, it's It's like Brachiosaurus and Apatosaurus is like referring to the same thing. So it's like,
Yeah. But one name's technically not scientifically accurate. Fuck you, Brachiosaurus sounds cool.
Pats Swindle on the head and hands him a chicken.
Oh, eat that goddamn shit. I mean, is that alive or cooked?
what if it was
Yes.
both?
That's not fucking possible.
Zombie KFC.
I just had KFC last night, now I'm concerned. Oh, so this is an ice stage in a Wily Fortress. Like the only time we ever get one of these in a fucking fortress stage.
I mean, Caustic Fortress was had also ice.
It was more snow.
Also,
Oh wait, there are Yoku blocks.
screw this, I'm going the secret way.
Oh, I didn't even see the secret route. Wow. He just said fuck challenge.
They were actually sneaky with those blocks though, because you had to slide off the last one to get in there. You couldn't just jet your way
Yeah,
up.
you can't cheese it with the jet adapter, which is what I liked about it. Was like, hey, you can't just cheese it, and then I just saw the secret, and then like it was like, yeah, no secret pathway. And I looked over, I saw it, and I was like, this motherfuckers removing the fucking like all the goddamn challenge.
I mean, it's my stream. I'll play the game however the hell I want to play it. Ah, god damn it!
And that's karma for playing the easy way.
I didn't mention this before, but sometimes Jet Mega Man has like this problem where if he lands, he does like that extra animation for the landing because you know armor's fucking heavy. Sometimes it just fucks up with the controls. It feels like. Like, see, I pressed jump there, and very almost like met my demise.
Why are straws chewy?
Because they're made out of plastic, dumbass.
Yeah, very soft and chewy plastic.
Would you want to suck on something? Never mind.
I mean, bamboo straws and shit like that exist.
Let's not answer that question and let's move on.
Also, you use straws? What are you, some kind of fucking barbarian?
No, I use them because they come with my drinks from McDonald's.
You can choose to not get those, you know.
Also, fuck this boss.
Also, I have no idea how you're supposed to fight this thing without the Buster. I don't even know what its weakness is.
I think it's Blizzard attack. Also, do you see the thing I'm seeing with the roof?
Yeah, that's
I just
It's a little
noticed that.
broke. I'll be right back.
Fuck this thing. Like, when I first fought it, I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Because I was like, I think I pulled up a weakness. It was like, yeah, no, this is... Hang on. I'm gonna look this up. What is that boss's name?
I don't even remember.
I'm just gonna call it the... I'm just gonna look up Cannon Boss. Move Cannon? Is that what this thing's called? No, that's for Mega Man and Base. Mega Man 6 Boss Guide.
Doo-doo.
Its weakness is Windstorm? What? How the fuck is that thing weak to wind?
Yeah, water current robot.
You know, people love bringing this fucking type of enemy into these games, and I hate it. Because when they fuck with your...
Whoop.
You're on thin ice, Bambino. Holy shit.
Gotta love these
Also-
totally not ball blasters.
Also, yes, Yamato Spear is the cannon clone.
No, Yamato Spear is actually different. Needle Cannon is full auto, Yamato Spear is not, and Needle Cannon pretty much just fires straight forward, whereas Yamato Spear has a lot of spread. Yamato Spear also goes through shields.
Yeah, but it's still baseline a needle cannon-like weapon, where it's basically a buster replacement.
Pretty much. Yamato Spear is pretty good. Also, time to refight these jokers.
Can we fight Knight with the power adapter to see if it works?
Yamato, man.
Tomahawk.
Yeah, Silver Tomahawk.
Like, honest to God, if it wasn't for Blizzard and Flame being on the opposite side of the map, the weakness order would literally be counterclockwise. As, like, type deal. And then clockwise. He's at one point.
How do you fight these guys the legit way? I'll show you the dumb way. I mean, this is so stupid.
Wait, he actually gets knocked back for the power adapter?
Yeah, he does.
Punch the shit out of him! Take his lunch money! Get that motherfucker's lunch money!
Also, if for anyone who doesn't know and is wondering his weakness is Blizzard attack.
I mean, he's a plant.
You would think fire because the last few like nature-based robots were weak to fire weapons, but no, it's ice this time.
Hello, Yamato Spear time.
Power adapter.
You know, it actually makes sense because piercing weapons were good against
Shields.
full plate armor.
Yeah. Also, like, if I remember correctly, most armor's biggest weakness was actually arrows.
Well, not full plate, but maces
Chainmail.
really fucked up full plate.
That's also worth noting that every boss in this game receives knockback from the power adapter's charge shot.
Thank fuck. I can close the gap with Tomahawk then. Actually,
Yeah,
punching
wouldn't-
Centaur would be kind of funny.
It's also a very bad idea. He's kind of a close quarters combatant anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like when he's charging at you, you can just punch him back. Also, the way Mega Man found out about Centaur's whole gender problem that it issued from the manga was actually using Night Crusher and hitting him in the head with it. Like, full on. He shattered Centaur's helmet open.
Also, Woodman, his weakness is Centaur Flash for some reason.
I mean, someone's got a buoy to it.
You can't handle them titties. I'm sorry, was that crude?
I mean, in the context of Mega Man's actual series, Centaur Flash is the idea of going invisible. And
I mean, Centaur Man uses it to teleport, and there's no actual confirmation of whether or not how Centaur Flash functions.
Well, I'll let you go how 8-Bit Deathmatch does it. Make it be like you teleport out of you disappear from sight and then just reappear randomly upon your enemy.
I still can't believe there's Lovecraft books I haven't read, by the way. That still boggles my mind.
Tomahawk Man, his weakness is plant barrier.
Because
Why?
nature.
But he's a Native American. If anything, he would be more in tune with nature.
It's probably maybe a political joke about how the Native Americans lost their land.
I am pain.
don't know.
I died, Tomahawk Man. You might have guessed Plant Bearer is a bit of a pain to use against him.
Yeah, especially considering you literally have just enough ammo to kill him with. Okay, that kind of was funny. You punched him out of the air. Like, sit the fuck down. Yeah, no, I think Power Adapter is like the one. This is like the one boss that Power Adapter or Jet Adapter wouldn't be useful against. Maybe Jet. I kind of wish all the bosses had sub-weaknesses to the adapters.
That'd be kind of dumb, though.
I mean, though, in some cases it would make sense, like, with Nightman to be weak to the power adapter, because you can just punch away his shield.
Hi, Blizzard Man. You're gonna get real toasty real quick.
Summer came early. Also, hitting Blizzard half the time with this weapon is actually kind of hard. Because a lot of times Blizzard is actually an iframe, kind of like Charge Man. Like, he's not as bad, but you can notice it. Now...
Flame Man, his weakness is the Windstorm.
You're gonna blow him away.
Already made that joke.
Come here, you little shit.
And they're all dead again. Yay.
One of them got literally punched to death. Also, that's like the only stage in the Mega Man series which is legit just rematches and that's it. Like,
Now-
normally the rematches have a Wily boss at the end.
Now it's time to fight the Dr. fucking Skull Candy over here.
Dr. Wheatley.
Dr.
He only
Wheatle.
makes bread-based products.
You know, you say that, but I feel like now we're gonna get like Breadman in Mega Man 12.
Delicious. His weakness is to being consumed. Yeah,
No,
you get
his-
Bite Man and you just start taking bites out of the goddamn bread
No.
man.
His weakness is Moss Man. It's,
Or,
it's like
or
the-
like some kind of water that makes him soggy. Because no
I
one
got-
likes soggy toast.
I got
I was
fucking
gonna say-
another E-Tank.
I was gonna say something more like how when bread goes bad for so long, it gets those like green spots on it.
Also, here we have the Wily Machine number 6, one of my personal favorites.
This thing reappeared in X5.
Also, this boss theme is just amazing.
This is one of the better boss themes for the Wily Machine. Though, fight-wise, this thing's kind of boring.
It gets a little bit more interesting in Phase 2.
Obviously, everything gets more interesting in Phase 2. Except when there isn't a Phase 2, and that's all you have, and you're thinking to yourself, damn, that was the boss? Also, this thing's weak to Silver Tomahawk.
Because of course it is.
And this is Phase 2, also weak to Silver Tomahawk.
Yeah, like,
Yes.
all 3 phases of this fight are weak to Silver Tomahawk for some reason.
Which is really stupid, honestly, because you're not going to have enough ammo for all 3 phases.
You know what? This is just an advance to Death Roomba.
You say that, but I think Mega Man 5's Wily Machine wants to debate that one.
What, is it just a Death Roomba?
It literally its entire goal is to squish you down. It is a like flatter, more flat
Yeah.
thing. Because like the floor and like the boss is basically trying to sandwich you.
You were almost a Mega Man sandwich.
All right, time for Phase 3. Also weak to Silver Tomahawk.
Yeah.
Can you tell that this game really likes Silver Tomahawk?
Whoever made
You know
this
what
just really liked Silver.
E-Tank
Either
in.
that or Dr. Wily turned into a goddamn werewolf when we weren't looking.
I find it funny that his name becomes Mr. X, and like the last creation of Dr. Light is X, and like, the X series was just starting before this, so I can't tell if this was kind of a nod to the X series or what.
Also, I hate those little projectiles. It doesn't seem like you can dodge them at all.
They're
very annoying.
dodgeable, but they're kind of difficult.
Don't they have slight homing properties?
Yeah, it orbits out and then it gets in a straight line and just makes it just fucking like that.
This thing also has a sub weakness to Night Crush. Kinda useful
Let's
during this phase.
see. Bird!
It
Bird!
does not attack bosses anymore.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, that was like I said, he got nerfed in this game. Why are you just looking at it? That works?
Of course it does.
I mean, I was saying Night Crusher because it's actually a sub
Wait,
weakness.
I'm out of plant barrier.
Are you actually trying to find other weapons to use other than Silver Tomahawk against it?
Oh, fun fact that I didn't think to mention before. Flame Blast actually got into Smash Bros. With Mega Man's down smash.
It's the only Mega Man 6 weapon that actually got into Smash Bros.
That makes it
Silver
special.
Tomahawk. Yeah, suck it, Silver Tomahawk. Though at the same time, most of Mega Man's moveset is from Mega Man 2 and 3.
He died again. There's no way he'll ever pull this shit again. None whatsoever.
Oh, actually, Mega Man decides to pull out a fucking rope on his ass for once.
There is no way that this is happening again.
Oh, so I love this newspaper article because they actually bring this back in 7.
Your Wily.
I would make a joke, like a joke of saying like, "Oh, it's gibberish," or maybe it's like a joke on like some weird Japanese text or something. Because honestly, it looks like it says "B anime." Dr. Wily, be anime.
Dr. Wily is now in prison. World peace is achieved. We can go home now. Except, no, that's not how it goes at all, because of course it isn't.
No, we have Snowman.
He's just having fun. He's chilling.
I kind of like this ending because it basically kind of shows you their attacks that you might not have seen if you were using weapons.
I like how they all just kind of like, they're just hanging out at their stage at the end of it.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be them, like a joke of them preparing for Mega Man to come into the arena.
I'm gonna teleport here, and then I'm gonna get him, and then I'm gonna teleport here, and then I'm gonna get him.
And then I shot, and then I fired, and then I missed, and then I fired
Luckily,
again, and then I popped.
luckily my pellets blow up when they hit the wall, but they missed.
God damn it, guys.
What's wrong? You're finding it funny.
And then I shall jump and throw my ball around. Wait.
That's great game.
Some of his little swings there did not fucking go anywhere.
It's because he tries to aim at you, and without Mega Man in the room, it's like, what does he do, you know?
Nerp. I can jump really high and do this.
Well, look at his fucking mouth when he shoots. Like, whoa.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That was the
Also, I love the little dance he does when he calls up Plant Barrier.
Yeah, he kind of like bobs his head.
This is not the last we were seeing of Plant Man.
Are we doing the Christmas Carol games?
No, they were playing the Power Battle, and he was in one of them.
Well, are we gonna play Christmas Carol?
It probably is a part of the fan game portion, but yeah.
Because in Christmas Carol 1 with Pass, he actually summons Plant Man, and instead of Plant Man giving himself the barrier, he gives it to Pass, and he's doing that dance the whole time. Like, so much so that in the trailer, he spawns alongside Toadman, so they're just dancing next to each other.
So Mega Man, quote unquote, is in the right of all of the rooms that they're in practicing, because they all shoot to the right. Kind of last name is Leader.
I don't know.
I love how this ending is just a medley of all the stage themes. Just...
Ichikawa.
And that's the end of Mega Man 6!
Yay!
Waka. That's really what they're in. Waka.
Waka waka, bitch. Papa Bear says this bitch is too conscious.
Wait, Santa Man. There's Santa Man.
Can't get enough of that golden crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
I mean, are you seeing some of these credits?
Good old Turkey 613.
Where is he? I'm looking for him.
There's Ton Pon.
Hyper Mickey.
Hyper Mickey. I've had a little bit too much coffee today.
Hyper
Oh.
Mickey. Where the fuck is he? Where was Fishman?
I'll do it again.
To be continued. Like right now, because we're playing a different game. Immediately.
That's
Yeah,
a lot
we're
better
playing
than
7.
that's a lot
We're
better
over
than
one.
the end question mark.
Anyways, I'm going to slap this over to the BRB screen so I can, change out games. Do foo flop and do. Next game is X2. I record, if I'm recalling
Yep.
right.
Yes, you are right.
Okay, excuse me, but if you could actually have the correct thing open, that'd be great.
Are we gonna try and make sure we get all 3 of the X Hunters dead?
I'll try, but if they're uncooperative, I'll just skip it.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna very quickly edit my stream info.
Capcom 1994. Wait, 1994? Something's wrong here.
No, hold on.
Hang on. Now I have to double check. When the fuck was Mega Man 6 released?
Yeah, and also 1994. Same year.
Oh, no, it's 1993. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Mega Man 7. That's what.
Yeah. So was. Let me have the correct things. The correct things set thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, this is gonna get kind of cool, kind of fast.
Green Biker Dude!
Mm. Hey, look at this cool wireframe that they could do, but really didn't really have any need to.
It kind of looks likely.
Capcom went all in with the weird 3D wireframe graphics
For next series.
for no reason. Look at how excessive that is.
Go big or go home.
Excuse me. There we go. Immediately go into option mode. And have dash be a shoulder button. Actually. There we go. That makes sense. X2 is kind of weird. Really cool, but also weird. Also, that guy just straight up died.
Rip the green biker, dude. Oh, so I love how this enemy is actually still alive.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I ever realized that because I always just shot him down so fast.
Anyway, anyways, Reploid Factory. Not that complex a stage. It's just, you know, they gotta have an intro stage somehow.
It's funky fresh.
I love that stupid clamp thing.
Your use is meaningless because we can wall jump, biatch. Also, let us introduce you to the easiest intro boss ever.
Yes. He's real big and intimidating, but please pay attention to how much damage my lemons do to him.
Especially considering the dash trick still exists.
Oh, ouch.
Look at this guy.
I think the best thing to say about him is he tried.
He whacked the shit out of you.
It didn't
Wait,
even do that much. What?
Did he fucking... I've never seen that animation for him.
What? Where he recoils from your shot?
Yeah, I've never seen that one before.
He's like a Punch-Out character, except lame.
He didn't even do that much damage when he hit you. He just sent you flying more than anything.
Yeah, he's already dead.
There's supposed to be spikes at the bottom of the arena, which, like, the entire gimmick is just meant to slam you into spikes, but there's so many floors for you to have, that whole idea is meaningless.
Yep. We have the new fucking villains here. Also, I would like to point out the detail that I really like here is that Agile has, like, the fastest, like, text speed. Like, without me pressing any buttons, he talks the fastest.
Like, do you get it? It's because he's agile, like the fast one.
He's super fast. He's so fast, he doesn't even know what he's thinking, because his thoughts go by too fast for him to even, like, realize what they are.
Isn't that actually the flaw of Quickman? Is he's so fast he actually can't process certain things?
Quickman is actually... Quickman's flaw is that he's so fast that his visual processors can't keep up with how fast he's moving.
Which is close enough to the idea of he's so fast he doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Anyways, X2 we have Wire Sponge, Morph Moth, Flame Stag, Magnus Centipede, Crystal Snail, Wheel Gator, Bubble Crab, and Overdrive Ostrich.
There's like 3 options you have in this game for starting again.
Most
people start with wire sponge.
These idiots are just... Oh boy, where do I even start with this pack, you know?
It's a weird one. Especially considering Mavericks are normally meant to be animal-themed. We have a fucking sponge as an enemy.
Yeah.
A wired sponge.
And you know what? I think I will go with the popular decision and start with Wire Sponge, simply because there's stuff in his stage that I can get fairly easily.
And also, it'll make getting the next stage's item really easy.
Yeah, no, I don't want to spend a million hours like on certain things, so I'll definitely be getting this first.
Also, to a new player, the fucking heart tank in the stage is mean.
Yeah.
That's the heart tank. It's really easy to get when you know what you're doing. To a new player, I'm honest to God wondering how the fuck did you find that?
Okay, I did not want to do that. That is not what I meant to do.
You are dead.
Not been soup. But like, there is the helmet upgrade, which is used to like what he tells you where secret items locations are, and I'm guessing that's how you're meant to find the helmet upgrade, the hard tank in the stage. I don't give a fuck what the logic is behind it. That's just a really bad placement.
But yeah, the helmet upgrade in this game is completely useless if you know where everything is.
Same with X3's helmet.
See what I put in the chat?
Yeah, not what he meant to do. Noted.
Nyeh. Going up.
If the X hunters were already here, you would actually, and it was in this stage, you would go down.
But no.
Those frogs are very strange.
This is like something I don't like with the X is like, this is like 100 years into the future compared to Classic. Why do some of these robots look more primitive than the ones in the past games, you know?
Maybe they forgot some shit, like the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus in Warhammer 40k.
I mean, in some cases, it's actually brought up the fact that, like, humanity actually ditched robotics after Light and Wily died because they were kind of, like, they feared the technology for a bit because of what Wily had done with it. So, like, yeah, no more robots for a bit. And then X was found, and then robots came back.
I mean, but
So
that whole thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, because even if you accept that Light and Wily were the best in their field, there's no way that their absence would just kill the entire like industry. Like, logically speaking.
Yeah.
Especially with how ingrained in everyday life robots have become, you know? That'd be like saying the guy who invented microwaves died, and then everyone was like, no one's ever going to use a microwave ever again.
No microwave.
Also, this is Wire Sponge. He's cool, I guess.
He is literally the only character that I can think of in the entire franchise who has a unique death animation if you use his weakness on him.
Yeah, I'll definitely be showing that off later.
I don't know why the fuck he has that feature, he just does.
I love the fact that he is a sponge, but he does not look anything like a sponge.
He's actually a loofah, but they translated it as sponge.
He looks like a very angry pickle with a flower on his head.
I always said he was a cucumber.
The same thing, honestly.
You
died and you got mad.
I got stomped on. It's cool.
Yeah, X2 introduced the idea of last resort attacks.
Yeah, because the bosses in this game have those.
Isn't this like the only series that game to do that?
No, Zero, like, this series onward has those.
Well, I mean, like, this is the only X game that I can think of that has them. Because I don't remember them in X3. I definitely know they aren't in X4. And X5 doesn't have them. Maybe X6, but at the same time, that's X6. And I have not played enough of 7 to know. And I've beaten all 8 of the Robot Masters in 8.
Yeah, you want to have, like, extra floor space, you shoot these stupid plant things. They're just annoying. They exist to annoy you.
Wait, does that mean in Japan his name is Wired Lufa?
Or some... I don't remember what his original name is.
Get right in his face.
That's how you dodge that! Yeah, that's clear, isn't it?
And now he's electrified.
It changes so much.
Like, honestly, this animation takes so fucking long. I'm just like, can you hurry the fuck up? Like, that's how you can describe a lot of the Maverick bosses in this game. Either with their weaknesses or without them, depending on who you're fighting. Can we hurry the fuck up?
Yeah. Especially since every boss in this game has this problem where their weakness causes them to abandon what they're doing and go and do something else.
Yeah,
And in some cases, that's actually really, really annoying.
Real Gator.
Yeah. Anyways, I got his weapon and everything in this stage. I never had to come back here ever again.
Good. Because honestly, the stage kind of blows. It's not bad or anything, it's just boring as hell.
It's Struck Chain. It's a grappling hook. I can grab walls with it. It's pretty nice.
They're only going to use it once.
There's a few places where it's useful, but I'm going to immediately go over to Wheel Gator's stage.
Which is actually weakness order for once. But we're not going here for weakness order. We're going here for the Buster upgrade.
Look at this jerk. Look at this
He is
fucking...
He is one of my favorite Maverick designs. Yet everyone wants to talk about fucking Storm Eagle. Or Flame Stag. Like, no one ever talks about this asshole. And I'm like, how? He's a fucking gator.
It's because Storm Eagle and Flame Stag have like tragic enemy protagonist designs.
The fuck about Flame Stag is tragic.
Also, yep. That's what we need this for.
We never technically have to use the weapon ever again.
I mean, there's a few places where it can be used.
Like, here's the thing. Both of the items in this stage are meant to come back with other stuff. You can, as long as you have Strike Chain, you can literally go through this fucking stage in one go and get everything.
Anyways, I got the double charge shot. It's pretty cool, self-explanatory, and as per usual, this will let you use charge shots for weapons.
Not like the charge shot for the weapons in this game are that good, though, compared to the original.
Yeah.
Most charge shot variants are just the weapon gets bigger.
The double charge shot is extremely good. Not that I'll be using it very much. I will be primarily using it for the weapon charge shots. And most people are gonna be like, "What the hell is your problem for doing that?" But you know what?
Yeah. Considering how you play Mega Man games, the fucking fact that the Buster upgrades are increased for charge shots is basically worthless to you.
Yeah, it kinda is.
Like, the only Buster upgrade which might be interesting for you is the Shadow Armor. Also, I love this part of the fucking stage, because you just send bitches flying. Like with Wile E. Coyote your ass.
Yeah.
Like that! Like that guy, he's just fucking gone. He does not exist anymore. You punched him into the stratosphere. Oh, so that right armor has a fuck ton of HP, which it really doesn't need. And here's the heart tank.
I need to bait this guy.
You're meant to use Crystal Snail, but
you're actually meant to use Flame Stag's charge shot. But you can just do that instead.
Yeah, or you can just say fuck it and use iframes because the wall's short enough to do that. Which is another reason why I say you never have to. If you have Strike Chain, you can get everything in one go.
I will also use mid shots against some of these guys just to get their shield out of the way. Because, you know, that's just practical, you know?
Yeah.
Going on.
I remember somebody said in this game that Speed Burner was better than Wave Burner, and whatever the fuck Flame Arrow's weapon's called. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're smoking, because that weapon was 10 times better.
I can understand where the light comes from, though, because, like, Speedburner is actually a really good weapon.
Honestly, compared to X1, these weapons are far less useful in places.
Yeah.
But I kind of like that, because that also means that they're not as broken as X1's. Also, I love that boss door. It's a fucking skull's mouth. A gator mouth. Also, this is real gator.
Ah! Get off! Ah! No!
Suffer. Yeah, that's his gimmick. He's like an actual alligator. Alligator. I almost said crocodile, but I was like, no, wait, there's a difference. He will legit try to fucking eat you, and I kind of find that cool. Also, this guy kind of does this has a similar design choice, which I kind of incorporated into my version of Metal Man, in the sense of he can literally shoot the wheel cutters from his shoulders.
Oh boy.
Man, he's getting his ass kicked. I will say, the Mavericks in this game definitely got a higher difficulty from the last game. Like, they are definitely a lot more threatening.
Yeah, they are. Oh boy, gotta focus, cause Wheel Gator, 1 HP.
Dumb. Oh, so I love that detail.
Ah!
Rockman, why are you in the sewer?
It isn't. His stage is actually a tank.
I thought it was an airship.
No, it's a tank.
Also, you can kind of jokingly see that this is blood, considering how Mavericks are. Or just a shit ton of oil, as I said. So, like, a detail that I love, when he uses that drill attack, he actually damages the wall.
Yeah. And that bit of wall is essentially like becomes damaging for the rest of the fight.
Wait, it does? I thought I was gonna joke.
Yeah, no, you actually take damage from touching the bits of the wall he breaks. So try to keep him on the ground. Otherwise, you're in for a really bad time.
He wishes to consume you.
Literally, that's one of his attacks.
One of his other attacks is that he can catch your shot in his mouth and then, you know, do this. Thank you for demonstrating.
He fires 3 shots, even though you only shot him with 1. Does he do that if you use a charge shot still?
What is this goop?
I'm pretty sure it's oil.
Yeah, I always say it's oil.
It has the same color as poop.
Maybe it's rusted oil. I don't know. It's a fucking alligator robot. What do you expect? Maybe it's swamp water.
Also, I love how he actually has an alligator death roll.
Yeah.
That's just good details.
I like the fact that he can actually shoot that upwards. I also like the fact that he has to chew your shot a little bit first.
He's chewing it into smaller shots so he can shoot more of them.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Fuck you. How else is he shooting 3 shots at you when you shot him with 1?
Also, his weakness is actually strike chain. I'm just not using it because A, that's not how I fight bosses in these games, and second, it makes it it resets his pattern, so he immediately does that dive and starts shooting more wheels at you. That's no good.
Yeah.
You did get one good chomp in before he died.
No good. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Wheel Alligator was a Maverick Hunter at one point. He's just lost his job because of police brutality.
Will Gator?
Yeah,
You said alligator.
Wheel Gator.
You said alligator. I heard that shit.
Okay, fine. I said alligator. What are you gonna do? Sue me for being, like, unwilling to shorten words?
Yes, because you get on me for saying a Lex beam.
Look at me in my fancy boxing gloves.
That's my one problem I have with this game.
Training for the world heavyweight champion.
Like, that's my one problem I have with the X2 armor. When you don't have the full set, god damn do the parts stick out like a sore thumb. Like, at least with the X1 and X3 suit, Mega Man looks like he's supposed to be wearing them. This one just doesn't work half the time, especially with the gloves. Because holy fuck, do they stand out with their bright red fists. Do you think X is a heavy main?
No, that's Zero.
No, honestly, I feel like Zero would be more of a spy main.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
No, Zero became a heavy main ever since the trailer with him with a minigun.
No. He was a demo main, but he played Demo Knight only. You can't say I'm wrong. That fits his character.
Anyways, we have Agile Surges and Violin. These guys are complete assholes.
They have the parts of Zero. Fuck them up.
Yeah,
They
have the parts of Zero, and you know it's an optional thing to go recover them. And if you do recover all 3 parts, it actually just straight up removes a boss from the end of the game. So it actually kind of does behoove you to go and get them. But if you really don't want to, there's no reason there's no real penalty for it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I also forgot about goddamn Overdrive Ostrich.
Yeah. He's great.
But yeah, like, that's the thing that X3 did, is they gave you more of a reason to want to permanently destroy their versions of the X Hunters. Because if you didn't, they would return in these Doppler stages as harder bosses. But if you destroyed them, they would be replaced with a much easier boss. But why the fuck would you? I want to fight Goliath armor for Vile. Fuck DC Saber.
Boop. Here we go. Spin wheel.
He's green, purple, and red. Also, does the armor not change color?
No, it does not.
God, that makes it even more worse, because there's just a giant chunk of white on X.
What are you saying, Owen?
When does Volt Catfish come in? Did you say it was in
He's
X3.
an X3.
He'll be the next X game, which I think is next stream? If we can get 7 done? Yeah, because it will be, the order is currently we're at X2, and then it will be Mega Man 7.
Also, yeah, I'm just gonna straight up use the double charge shot against these guys, because fuck them.
I mean, this one I can kind of understand it. Agile, I think, is the only one I can actually normal buster without any problem. But this one, no, fuck Violent. Like, if any of them actually have a will to kick your ass, it's Violent. He is.
Yeah, well, I mean, he is violent.
Well, it's mainly because of he's not using it, which thankfully is in Satan's favor. But his fucking Wrecking Ball attack is a bitch. That attack right there.
Yeah, he did it at the beginning.
Yeah. That attack is fueled by RNG of where the fuck it wants to go.
It looks like he has it attached to like a collar around his neck.
See, the advantage to the double charge shot is that the second shot completely ignores iframes.
Which is why people really like the goddamn thing.
And each and every particle in it is its own separate projectile that does like 1 damage.
Also, here's an annoying thing that I don't like. I kind of like, but dislike.
Hmm.
If you game over in a stage, the X Hunters actually move stages. So theoretically, if you want the X Hunters to go into a certain stage, you can just game over until they're there. But if you're in a stage with an X Hunter and you game over, you have to now go to a different stage possibly to go after them.
Yeah, so they're just all kinds of annoying.
Another reason why Bit and Bite are better. Because Bit and Bite just randomly show the fuck up whenever they want to. But they're not like, you have to go to a certain stage. No, it's just a random mini-boss corridor, or we'll put them in the map.
Yeah, so they can effectively show up anywhere, it's just with a lot more regularity.
Yeah. There's also, I think, a very small chance that one of them will just never show up if you get bad enough luck. Because that nearly happened with you, with Bite.
Yeah.
Bite showed up literally in the last stage. And I was like, I honestly got expected him not to show up and just be like, yeah, no, fuck you, you're getting Mecha God Carnage. But that's violent. He only gets worse from here.
These guys all show up again later, so get used to them now.
Yeah.
I like how his name is Violin, but it's not anywhere spelled close to the instrument.
Also, I got Zero's torso. I'm just carrying that around now, I guess.
So, I have a question.
Who was it that you
Sure.
Oops.
What's up?
Violin, did they name him that both as a pun for a violin and also because violence?
I think so.
I mean, to be fair, in X1, we have a character named Vile, who is basically evil Mega Man.
Here we go. I hate this gimmick, by the way.
I never knew you could turn around with this fucking thing.
This gives me horrible flashbacks from Battletoads, and I hate it.
Oh, you're going to hate it because there is a specific gimmick of this stage.
Yeah, no, I can't cheese it because I don't have speed burner.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully that the bike respawns. So as long as you don't die getting to it, you can just fucking redo the section all you want. Hell, you can go back and just knock down all the pillars early.
Could you, like, stop, please?
Stop existing.
That's like a robotic bullfingo. What a dick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking
The
about,
X series, yeah.
Okay.
Warthog type deal. I
Yeah,
think
from-
that's.
Okay, so...
I think there's one up ahead, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, no, this thing's just annoying. I don't really care if I end up game overing and, like, losing a life on, getting this, because...
You already beat Violin.
Yeah.
And hell, if he's lucky, another one will just come back to this stage as well, meaning he can just do it again.
And I can't do it again because this is where they don't let you go back from here. Fuck. Whatever, I'll at least get the leg parts.
Yeah,
What are you trying to get?
Like that,
See that
up there.
hard tank right there?
Hmm.
See that
That's
bed
a
of
hard-
spikes?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no walking across that.
Nope.
I mean, maybe with the air dash if you're lucky.
No, the air dash doesn't give you enough range.
Fuck.
Yeah, you need...
But yeah.
These legs that do things.
You need either the speed burner charge shot or to get the bike there.
Yeah. The bike is what you're supposed to do because that way you don't die. Speedrunner is just fuck it suicide.
It's also
Or-
the more bearable way to do it because getting the bike there is a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Also, I got these really cool shoes.
X got Air Jordans.
These let you dash in midair, but it doesn't work if you're coming out of a dash jump. Real fucking useful evasive maneuver there.
let's go beat up an ostrich. Also, another thing to note, if you go down to 2 Mavericks and don't kill all the X-Hunters, they just dip. They're just like, fuck this, I'm out. And like, that's even if there's 1 remaining and there's only 2 Mavericks left. They'll just leave, which is kind of annoying.
Also, this guy's great.
He reminds me of the Ginyu Force.
Toku Sentai.
I do love the fact that you could see him running in the background at the
Oh,
beginning.
that's actually a gimmick of this fight.
He'll do that again if he ends up off screen. Ah!
You may want to use an E-Tank. Nope. You got kicked in the head. I saw it.
Well, you know what? That works out fine, though, because I did get all the stuff in this stage except for the heart tank. And that's gonna re-roll the other 2.
One of them looks like Morph Bomb.
Morph Moth.
What was in Bubble Crab stage?
Bubble Crab. I just love the names in like the X series. This one and the next one.
I would say go for Bubble Crab because you would have to go back to a stage no matter what. But
yeah,
you can get the other stuff
and I have the charge shot and the 1 weapon that I need to really hurt that mini boss. So yeah.
Yeah.
It just makes sense.
It would be the much more tactical option to go for Bubble Crab.
Bubble Crab. He has my favorite weapon in this game.
You shoot bubbles at your opponent.
It's flamethrower, but bubbles.
The most deadly bubble gun. Deadly bubble gun in the world. I always jokingly said it was like an upgraded version of Bubble Light. This is like the Bubble Man of this series.
Also, the music in the stage is very good.
It gets remixed in X5. Oh, so this mini boss kind of annoying.
Ever so slightly.
Basically, this mini boss normally isn't that difficult, but if you are going for an X-Hunter in this stage, you want to kill this thing as fast as humanly fucking possible.
Because if it gets past a certain point, it blocks the way and you can't go to the mini boss room.
So basically, it's a race against time with this fucker.
I think I remember that from somebody else playing it.
The thankful part is that they only hit 1 thing in this section, but since there's nothing that locks you out of this section, you're kind of fine.
You have so many bits on this bitch to break.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they intentionally made this bitch a painful thing to kill. And oh, is he going? He might act. Is he gonna make it? Because you don't need to break everything on him to beat him, right?
just most of them.
All right, yeah. Okay.
And he's gone.
I think we're at the door itself, which is the scary part. Huh.
That was a very ballsy jump.
Whoop. Alright, which one are we dealing with? Oh, Agile, you're the easy one.
Yeah, no, he's...
It sounds like he looks like he talks in a very, like, posh British accent.
I imagine he would sound like Blur from Transformers, considering he has the fast text speed of them all. So he's just, like, so fast, he honestly got sounds like mumbling, but he can just barely... He's, like, barely audible. But yeah, this is Agile's fight.
Yeah, you just keep you're gonna just constantly bait him into doing that uppercut slice. Not like that.
Yeah.
Seems like he can be a bit of a bit of a dick. But
He
he's
could
not
be
that bad.
annoying,
But
but compared to the other two, he's the most annoying.
yeah,
Probably-
the primary issue is just that his AI is very manipulatable.
Yeah. Also, the fact that I think they realized that because he's the only one in the Surges and him both get entirely new boss gimmicks for the X stage at the X Hunter Fortress. Violin does not. Like what we saw earlier is literally his fight, but worse.
Goodbye. Hey, look! I found Zero's ice.
Yeah, Violin has the chest, Agile has the legs, go figure. And the last one has the head, which is conveniently one of the most confusing fucking characters in this series. We'll talk about it when we get to him, if we do.
Yeah. There, boy. Here we go. Hello, Crab. You're fairly easy, and also have an amazing weapon. Give it to me.
I like how
that's a
he
great
walks
clown.
sideways.
Yeah, like a crab.
Mm-hmm. I love the little crab raves in the bubbles.
I thought you said this guy was easy, Satan. It's streamer luck. Everything gets harder
Yeah.
when it's on short.
Yeah. Hopefully, I can lock
I'm gonna
lock him into his pattern because he does that jump attack every time you pass overhead.
Yeah.
And
how
so
many
if you
lives do have?
if you keep
Wait.
jumping over him, he'll just get stuck.
Oh, we have two. Okay. I was gonna say if we're on our last life,
Yeah.
we probably could use the weakness because we can at least bust through him in the X stages.
Yeah. Also, hey, people in the chat. Sorry, I haven't been looking at it. Been kind of concentrating on this, you know.
Yeah. I
don't
still
know,
love
Dusty
that
Whalen
latest
is-
comment. X5. The reason they joke about that is in X5.
Yeah, they had a boss
Remix.
theme. They had a boss theme planned out, but they didn't actually use it, so they were just like, "Fuck it, remix Bubble Crab's theme."
Which isn't a bad option because this theme is good. Also, it's Owens apparently. It's actually
Also, hi.
earlier.
Hi, Owens.
I still
Yeah.
love the little crab raves in the bubbles. They're like, oh
Always
yeah,
love
it's
it,
great to be
right?
here. Coming at you live from Slap Your Face.
If I remember correctly, Bubble Crab was actually one of the few Mavericks which you can rematch in a later game in a sort of form, right? Like from Metal Shark Player.
No.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Magma Centipede.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there's his desperation move.
Crabs, go!
It's time for the real crab rave, motherfucker. Ha! He dropped the base for sure.
Also,
Oh,
you
weird.
need Bubble Crab's weapon for the stuff in his stage, so there's that.
Do they make you come back?
Yeah. Bubble Smash. Love this thing.
Just
Every
like
time
Duff McWhalen!
Yep. Every time I think I'm out, they keep pulling me back in. Goddamn crab.
That reminds me of an animation. Like, I saw it on YouTube. It was like one of those, like, you know those videos where they clickbait you thinking it's porn, but it's not. It's just a meme.
It's
Mhm.
it's
But
it,
it-
it's
it
in
was one of those.
he's in Crystal Snail's stage. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, just go back to this stage and exit. It'll reset him. But, Bubble Crab is Duff McWhalen too, confirmed. But, what I was trying to say is, it led to a video of, it truly was a video of, an Animal Crossing villager fishing. His leg was sticking over the edge, And take a guess what grabbed him.
Bubble
A
crab?
fucking... No, a spy crab from TF2.
Oh, jeez.
It was like, I am the spy. Alright, and it does the kill sound as well, and I was like, that's fucking incredible.
I need Bubble Crab as a spy crab now.
I still like, what's his
I mean, you can draw. We know how to draw. We can fucking make that a reality.
The Mams, I think they are. The little cardboard cutout medics. I like them.
Yeah.
Except they're also terrifying because they can make you into one of them.
I think that's only a thing during Halloween, though. Like, that's a marasmus spell. I mean, theoretically, we don't have to kill this thing again.
Yeah, but it's also annoying and in my way, and I want it dead.
But there's a thing above us we can just go grab right now.
I mean, yeah, true.
The fish can live this time.
Get this health. Also, the secrets here rely on this one control thing that the game never tells you about. The fact that you can do this. So long as you're, like, about to go underwater, you can jump off of the splash, you know, the little air bubble you're making.
X is Jesus Christ, basically.
Well, no, then he would just walk.
So,
But, the way Bubble Crab's weapon works with charge...
you need to get it, build up a charge shot, switch to Bubble Splash, let it rip. Creates this barrier that lets you jump way higher underwater.
I think you're meant to jump off the wall.
Yeah. Yeah. But you're seeing how, like, this is problematic.
It also doesn't help that the thing is constantly draining weapon energy. So, you're kind of on a time limit when doing this.
What's the babals, dude?
It's a barrier, so enemies that get close to you will take damage. But if you're underwater, it also crazily increases your jump height, like by an insane amount.
Like, he was basically able to jump to the roof of the area. You're gonna fall right into a pit. Oh my fucking god! I thought you were gonna drop.
I know this stage to jump blind.
Yeah, because how many times have you gone in a pit? The answer is yes.
Okay, now this is the really annoying one. I need
Yeah,
to jump up there, bounce off the wall, and then do that.
Yeah. In all intents and purposes, when I played this game, I said fuck the sea tank. Because I wasn't even gonna get the Shoryuken.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, no, that is an actual unlockable upgrade in this game.
Also, sure, you can.
Exit the stage.
You're just like, nope.
Nope, fuck you. I ain't dying. I ain't dying today.
Oh hey, he's an overdrive ostriches stage.
Fuck him up.
That's real fucking fortunate. The bubble crab is a bubble crab. I still don't have speed burner, so maybe try the bike thing again, but
Rondo died for a second, but he's back.
Discord broke on me, so I couldn't hear either you two. It did that audio glitch that the mobile version does a lot.
Couldn't hear you two? Yeah, sad. It's a great band.
look at this jackass.
This asshole is jokingly referred to as Dr. Wily by some people because Surges apparently knows how to work with Zero's data.
Which, you know what? I don't buy the theory that this dude's Dr. Wily, like, at all. At the worst, I think that other guy is.
The one guy from X6?
Yeah. Also, I hate him. He has a barrier, and it's very stupid. He also does that.
I can kind of buy that this guy is Dr. Wily in some cases because, unlike the other asshole, we actually see him fight, and this asshole here doesn't do it, but in his round 2, this fucker is actually using a Wily machine against you.
I'm sorry, I love that absolutely stiff, just whee!
What, his flip attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. But, the way to think of this asshole is a really annoying ballad.
You know, he's just the worst.
You know what he reminds me of? That old ass motherfucker. What was it? The guy who made the androids and made himself into the android with the
Yeah.
sucky hands and yeah,
Dr. Gero.
yeah, in Dragon Ball Z or whatever.
Also, spin wheel is not his weakness. I just like using it because it gets in his way and destroys his mines.
I like that it knocks him over twice. He's like, ugh, ugh.
I mean, now that you're bringing it up, yeah, he does look an awful lot like fucking Dr. Gero.
I think you're gonna die.
No. Use the goddamn sub-tank!
X, you motherfucker! Drink this shit now! But like I said, comparing this guy to Ballad is kind of a way to see this fight. Because, my god, these two love playing the mines.
I like his little laugh animation. He looks like he can.
This guy is too acrobatic to be Wily. I mean, we've seen some of this. Have you seen Mega Man 11? That motherfucker was able to do a back jump from like 15 feet and had no problem doing it.
He even does the arms crossed behind the back thing like Dr. Gero did.
I got all the Zero parts! I can stop trying now.
Yeah, you just got his fucking head.
Yeah, literally.
No, not literally, because you don't want to fuck his head.
I mean...
No.
Somebody in the fan base is gonna want it.
No.
You have no idea
At
how
least
often.
put him back together first.
You have no idea how often X and Zero get shipped.
I'm not
That's an
surprised.
actual... Hell, it's somewhat canon, because in the Japanese version of X5, the credits theme is literally a song about how X is gay for Zero, apparently. And I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck does that work? It's like, yes, we were both programmed to kill each other, but I love you.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of just feels like a spoof, like goddamn Sheba's running the world, and goddamn, what was it, Silent Hill 4 or 5? Or the UFO ending?
Yeah.
I never
You
played
see
Silent
how annoying making that jump is?
The answer is fuck that, but you kind of have to do it.
I mean, if you had the speedrunner, you could say fuck it.
But I don't.
The worst thing is it's just like, hey, enemy spam on the way up. I hope you like it.
And I got smashed up here again.
Same fucking place.
It's like so annoying. It's like, how are you even expected to do that, you know?
Also, like, here's the annoying part. You can't die and go back because the checkpoint is literally right here.
Which is just rude, honestly.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing with this section. Like,
There we go.
people like to say people say X2 is better than X1, and I go by stating, are you sure? Because I think X3 is the best one on the SNES.
I really like X3 and X4.
Volt the catfish.
I think X5 is my favorite, but on the SNES console, like including the PS1 version, because they're the exact same fucking game. I think X3 is the best one because it's got it's got the most amount of backtracking, but if you are good, you can literally minimize backtracking to a halt. And there is no go back to a very specific stage.
I've never seen him use Sonic Slicer that many times in a row.
And then he kicked the shit out of you.
Yeah, just in the face. I also want to point out he looks a lot like a Mad Max character.
I mean, he is in the desert.
talking about like the obscene amount of spikes all over him and everything else.
Yeah. Fun fact, he has the biggest arena, I think, out of any Robot Master or Maverick fight in the series.
He actually has the biggest boss room in general for this entire franchise.
Wait, seriously? I thought Vile Mark 2 actually had a bigger arena.
No.
That is not where I thought you were going with that, but I'm okay.
Yeah, his fucking arena is humongous to accommodate the fact that he is running constantly.
His shoulders are also like 3 times the size of his fucking head.
Look at his neck. It looks like
I mean, he is an ostrich.
Yeah, he was an ostrich.
Well, I mean, like, because of the fact that his shoulders are so big, it makes his head and neck look like a worm.
He kind of got stuck in a pattern there. It was kind of nice. And now he's dead.
Rip the ostrich.
He is dead. I got Sonic Slicer!
Weird quick boomerang.
It fires an air blade that bounces off of walls.
Isn't it Agile's weakness, actually?
It is.
Which is funny as fuck if you think about it. Because you're basically beating an asshole with a sword by cutting him.
It's also Wire Sponge's weakness.
Yeah, which we're going to show. Yeah, Zero doesn't come back as quickly as you would hope. He only shows up in the Sigma stages.
Now that these guys are fucking over and fucking done with, I can finally get back to playing this game the way I like to play it.
Morph Moth!
Morph Moth is like my favorite boss in this game. I love him.
He is a moth.
Well, he's also, like, the name Morph Moth is actually a full-on thing. You see him, like, in a cocoon and evolve into a moth.
He's also a necromancer.
Yeah, no, he plays with the dead, apparently. Though, I think you don't see it as much with him as you do with, like, Metal Shark Player.
It's just a fucking... I am a little concerned about the robots that just seem to be hanging in his stage.
Yeah, there's a reason behind that.
Is that his silk?
No. A lot of the enemies in his stage are reanimated enemies from the first game.
Yeah, he can use his silk shot to paste robots together like that.
How would you know that was there?
A helmet upgrade.
Yeah.
Because the helmet upgrade tells you where secret paths are, but if you know what you're doing, it's a fucking useless upgrade.
Normally, this is the first armor piece I get.
Well, nowadays it's your second piece of armor. Because you get Strike Chain before.
Yeah, but when I'm just casually playing this is usually where I go first as far as armor parts are concerned.
Doesn't that, like, give you less damage or
Yep.
something?
Yeah.
It reduces damage. It reduces the damage you take, and when you do get hit, it generates ammo for, like, that big screen blast that he did.
The Giga attack of because this was the first armor that introduced the concept of X having a special feature with certain parts of the armor.
Also, look at this guy. Look at this thing. It's like literally just made out of enemies from the first game.
He's trying his best.
Yeah, it is made from the Picket guy from Flame Mammoth's head, the wheels from Shield Penguin, the fish from Launch Octopus, and the Mets from Flame Mammoth again. And the thing is, if you shoot him,
yeah, like.
He just kind of seems like an abomination.
You actually see the parts of the bots come apart, so you can actually see like the Met's head and all that. Also, it's hard to debate, but there's a possibility that this is the very last Sniper Joe ever developed.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He just looked like his life was pain.
Fortunately, Bubble Splash.
We're giving him a bath. Also, this boss exists.
Also, hello, scrap robot that looks suspiciously like Duo.
I always thought it looked a little bit like Junk Fan.
Goodbye. You sure existed.
Comboed his ass to death. But now these enemies are like fucking everywhere, and their entire gimmick is if they jump onto X, they input button prompts for you.
So he's a face hugger, is what you're telling me.
Not fully a face hugger, like they just latch onto X in general.
They upload a virus into your system, and you're like, oh shit, I'm constantly jumping now. How inconvenient.
Yeah, it's really not, because there's not very many pits in this stage. It's more just like, hey, I can jump constantly without having to push the button.
What did I tell you about this fucking weapon? It's great.
It's bubbles.
Also, I can't get the heart tank here yet. I require a Crystal Snail's weapon for that particular thing.
Oh, we're not gonna... Oh, hey, we got one! Here's the thing, the more... Not just one can jump on you, a bunch can jump at you at a time.
Yeah, no, this one's making me constantly fire.
Swaps the X-Buster. Alright, rapid fire mode, go! Oh yeah, if you get 3, they just all come off and do damage.
It's a little disturbing that they just shove you in the back, like shove a spike in the back of your head.
I mean, they're basically jabbing into the core of X.
Giggity?
Spine!
Also, I believe this mini boss's actual weakness is the Sonic Slice. Case in fucking point! Really hard to hit shit with this weapon, but it can do a good amount of damage if you can.
Also, I hate how many of them there are here.
They're giving you a virus. Oh, you got the rapid fire, bitch.
He did.
Also, what am I even doing?
I don't know, man.
You're using Sonic Slicer.
Boop.
Because we're Sonic heroes.
Hello!
Hello, the most interesting boss in the X series.
He's like a little
He starts as one of those bagworms.
He's a little bagworm robot.
Yeah, I can imagine a lot of people in their first encounter with this guy are just like, wait, the fuck, this isn't the boss that I clicked on? That's where his gimmick comes into play.
Morph Moth is capable of evolving by eating garbage. That's his gimmick.
He's the trash man.
Your Morph Moth is evolving.
Yeah, good luck dodging that without the boots. And there he goes.
He took a lot longer to evolve than normal.
It's either overtime or by a certain health threshold.
Normally it's by half health.
You can actually get him to this phase without ever hitting him. Yeah, try to stay behind him, because otherwise he'll just hit you in the face with his rainbow pixie laser of death.
Taste the rainbow, motherfucker.
I like him. He wants to glitter you to death.
But he's not really.
Glitter also deals actual damage to me too, so I empathize.
But sadly, that is not the weapon you get from him.
You get
Like,
Silk Shot.
Yeah. Which is Dust Crusher.
Blob Dust Crusher.
No Dust Crusher.
And also its behavior is a little different depending on which stage you're in, because it uses the local like junk as the projectile.
That glitter will be in X's armor for weeks. No, it will be in there for 2 hours because X is never gonna wear this armor again because of it.
Let's see. What am I thinking?
You are thinking Crystal Snail.
Don't fucking tell me what to do.
I was giving you an option. Alright, it's Flame Stag. Let's be clear, no one fights this asshole with Bubble Crab's weapon. Everyone busters him.
He gets really... Out of all the bosses in this game, he gets really boring if you use his weakness.
Yeah,
like
that, and also he's actually the most fun to buster.
He suffers from
Spark Mandrill
syndrome, something really fucking bad. Also, I love this. I love this beetle robot.
It's Gravity Beetle's cousin.
Look at this thing. It's great.
You think one of these got repurposed into Gravity Beetle?
No, because it's stupid.
But they look like the same type of beetle.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're the same thing.
Beetles.
That's like saying Luigi is Mario because they look the same.
I mean, we've seen certain types of things turn into bosses before. Hell, Wily's fucking old car became Turbo Man.
Gotta love running a volcanic explosion. Look at that.
Yeah, that shit's into kill, by the way.
I don't think it is, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is. I at least know when you're going through the run sequence is the kill. I'm not sure if the geyser is the kill, but I can confirm that the normal part is.
Okay, so I need you to. I need this guy to break a very specific part of this wall. Thank you.
Right here, bucko.
Seems like a nice beetle.
Fun fact: in Mega Man Extreme, where that extra life is in one of the armor capsules.
Is that actually where the capsule is?
I do believe. I think that's where the leg part is. Could be wrong.
That's a really dickish place to put the leg upgrade. Also, fuck this flying squirrel.
Either that or the leg part is still in Chill Penguin stage, and they put something else there.
I think they put the Buster upgrade there. Because you still have Stink Chameleon and I think Storm Eagle in that game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the only one I know that isn't in Extreme 1 is fucking Flame Mana. Because he's in Extreme 2.
And you have an entirely different set of Mavericks for hard mode.
Well, if you're playing the true mode, which is X and Zero Story combined, it's the exact same fucking... It's all 8 of them.
Hello.
You know what that real means, though? That means you have to play Extreme 1 and 2 3 times each.
Also,
well, not 1 twice.
Also, this dude, very smoothly animated for no reason.
He's also quick as fuck.
Well, he's an actual stag deer.
He's fast.
I know, honey.
Fast man.
No, wrong deer. I'm sorry.
He's the fast man.
Nobody got that joke, I take it.
No, everyone got it. It's just that I'm choosing to ignore it.
I didn't hear it.
You said he's an actual stag deer, and I was like, oh, okay, honey, because deer.
It's funny, except it isn't.
That's most of my jokes. I like how I sounded kind of sad there at the end.
Also, he goes all blue mode. He's powered by Gatorade.
Oh, great, he's gone Super Saiyan. Oh, wait, that's copyrighted. He kind of feels like one of those DVD logos that never hits the corner.
Except he hits the corner when he dashes.
Look, motherfucker. Listen here, you little shit. Why is it like that? That is a bird hoovy that's saying that.
I don't know.
Bird hoovies are also normally very friendly. Hey, he did hit the corner. It's a celebration. And now he's dead.
He just looks like he slipped on a banana peel when you kill him.
Not the produce.
I choose to believe that's why Bubble Splash is his weakness and not the fire and water thing. It's just soap. You soap the ground and he slips.
A banana's a fruit, right?
Yeah, also botanically they count as berries, if you were wondering, which I'm pretty sure you weren't.
No, but that's interesting. Kind of like nuts are considered legumes. Or however the fuck you say that word.
What?
Legumes?
I heard fuck
Legume.
yourself hard word.
I didn't say that.
Thanks, Discord.
Discord's just telling you what you want to hear, I guess?
Discord is making shit sound funky.
So do you have speed shit or whatever you needed for this?
Yeah, Speed Burner is his weapon. It fires a fireball forward, and if it's close enough to the ground, it will create sparks that can cause additional hits. Its charge shot, however, just lets you fly through the air like a flaming idiot. Literally flaming idiot. Speed Burner's solution is your problem solved? If not, hit it harder.
Sounds like my kind of solution.
I don't even need the fucking bike.
I don't even need a fucking bike.
Fuck your gimmick.
Fucking robotic bullfingo, sons of bitches. Speed burner, cause we have to die.
Perfect.
He's
You are
like,
literally-
my toe, and then just explodes.
His mega toe.
Also, goddammit, Owens, it's kind of amazing. I just saw that pun.
Now for the snail.
And we'll finally have the completed armor.
With the helmet that does jack all.
Literally, because we know where everything is.
It's an okay upgrade if you're still looking for shit and you don't know the game, but
I know that's normal snail face, but I love that he looks like he has a mustache.
just
Also, I swear that bat blinked.
please just be glad that his eyes aren't on his actual eye stalks.
Oh, that'd have been cool though. Are we gonna have to Yoshi this suit?
Yep. Fuck.
That's a bit of a jump. It's a bit of a jump. Press F to consume your weight in cheese string cheese. Ah!
This is gonna be its own little bit. He's just fucking trying to get this damn helmet. Oh no, this isn't the helmet, this is the heart capsule.
That jump is kind of demanding. Kinda wish you could skip the boss intros, but oh well.
Or like do what classic Mega Man does and just let you continue straight from the stage.
Yeah.
That's something the X series doesn't like to do until like X4. Like they always just kick you out to the main select thing. It's like, why? Is it Mega Man 1?
I pressed the up and jump thing to get out of the suit.
Suit said, no, you're coming with me. X liked that suit a lot.
You forgot to take your seatbelt off.
X actually put on his seatbelt for once. And then I was like, wait, I shouldn't have done this.
The clip is stuck!
I don't know if that's good or a bad thing.
Maybe
Because normally
it
that
would be-
means... I mean, in most cases that would be a good thing because that means you're extra safe, but it's like... In this case, you're fucked because of it. Safety matters. Jumps to his death.
Fucking got it, finally. Heck.
And now, you might notice that his health bar and weapon ammo are the same. Weird thing about the X upgrades is he gets just enough health where his health bar is actually bigger than the ammo bar. And that always bothers the hell out of me.
Ouch.
Did you just fucking make a Minecraft hurt noise?
Oh, god damn it. That's not what I was trying to do at all. I needed to jump slightly higher to get on the crystal but no. But you know what? At least I don't need to try to get the heart tank again. All that's left is the helmet.
Which, by the way, is in a bullshit location.
Yeah, it kinda is.
Like, straight up
I
over when you
choose
create your
Silk
crystal
Shot. See, the crystal version bounces. That's cool, right?
Does it do something different depending on your stage?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's based off of whatever garbage is laying around in the current environment.
No, because we're in a crystal facility, or wherever the fuck this is, crystal mines. It's, he's just shooting a bunch of crystals everywhere. But it's basically elemental dust crusher.
It just made me laugh a little bit. A crystal facility.
Hey, you know what? Those probably exist somewhere.
Yeah, they're called diamond mines.
Someone's an idiot that doesn't know the English language.
Who? Swindle?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we already
I
knew
thought we
that.
already knew this. I'm
Also,
the idiot
this
here.
boss is very weak to this weapon.
Buzz saw that fucking crystal open. I don't care if the logistics
He's
say
like, ow,
no. Do
ow,
it, bitch.
ow, ow. Ow,
'Cause, like,
ow,
here's the thing.
ow,
The
ow.
boss's gimmick is that little drone thing is supposed to be shooting you, but my god, it poses no threat.
It's very bad at shooting. Yeah.
I never even knew that health capsule was there. I just went to the fucking end.
Yeah, and this is where the helmet is.
Why the fuck you would ever go down here, and logistically, I have no idea.
So what you're telling me is it's past all the crystal Metroids.
It uses some energy, but with it, you'll be able to see objects that you could not see before. So you're telling me that this helmet makes me fucking hallucinate.
God, you're fucking right about that. Mega Man, get into this capsule. Why does this capsule smell weird? Don't question it, just get in the capsule, motherfucker. Oh, so we get the second armor because of this. What's one named?
I don't know if this one had a name.
I know like X4 onwards they started getting fucking names, but everyone just kept going with the number convention because 1 through 3 didn't give them names. Well, apparently the first armor's been renamed to the light armor recently, which I guess because it was Dr. Light's first, but I don't get the name convention of that.
Could you like bats like actually piss off? Thank you.
And when we get the dark armor, that's Black Zero. No, actually, that's Absolute Zero. What am I saying?
Yeah.
That is literally Absolute Zero in the most, like, understanding of ways. Also, holy fuck the amount of bats.
You can't stop here. This is Baton County.
I know that
No,
reference.
bat times aren't in this game. That was X1.
I really liked that movie, despite as weird as it was. And it was only weird because that motherfucker was high off of literally everything the entire movie.
What?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. We can't stop here, this is Bat Country! And he said that because he was high as fuck off ether or something. And saw hallucinations of bats.
Also, the charge shot for this makes a big version of whatever the hell you're using.
But in like 2 spots in this game, instead of sucking up junk, it just sucks up health and item pickups.
There's a few places where that does something different. It's worth at least showing off. Hello, Crystal Snail. You are really weird, honestly.
You are a snail. Oh, so we're at 3 hours now, by the way. So, do we still think Mega Man 7 is on the possibility? Or do we think that's out of time now?
There we go. Get off of me!
Satan.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, but that's also a factor. We did start late as well. Honestly, I think Mega Man 7 might be the start of the next stream, which isn't a bad thing.
You gotta be really careful for that for the snail goop.
Oh, wait till he starts slowing down time.
I was about to say something completely different, but I stopped myself. You're welcome.
Oh, and Dustin wants to be there for Mega Man 7. What, is that your favorite one?
Is that yeah?
What?
Every time you get stuck, you're like, ah!
It's his battle cry.
Mega Man does kind of look like he's in that pose to scream like that.
I mean, in this case, it's X. But yeah.
I'm gonna keep calling him Mega Man because he looks like Mega Man. I'm not gonna remember. My favorite, I think, is probably the only one that I remember, which is Volt Catfish, motherfucker.
Oh no, you fucking don't.
So your favorite game is Mega Man X3.
Oh, you stupid.
Mullis?
He slowed down time some fucking how.
Well, he is a crystal snail. He's a snail. Fucking in Slay the Spire, the snail does the same goddamn thing.
Wait.
He's also a douchebag.
Is that a crystal meth joke?
Oh, get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Like he's fucking high at this point.
Anyway, also, the one that has homing sniper, I have to be really careful when I say that name because of the joke that my friend made all the time.
That's so Mega Man 8.
No, you don't. You don't get to slow down time.
I love the fact that every time you get trapped, you're just like, It reminds me...
Go on.
It reminds me of how hard I made Satan laugh when he was playing Super Paper Mario and he got to the goddamn robot dragon.
Robot Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh! You're referring to the Wii one. I was thinking the N64 game.
When I get out of here, I'm going to kick your ass so hard.
But, all I was doing the whole time is when the dragon would go across the screen, I'd go, wee. Yay. Wee. And he was just dying.
If Satan ever does the Paper Mario games, I do kind of want to be there because I love those games.
I got Crystal Hunter.
I really liked the first one, Crystal Stars, obviously. But Thousand Year Old Door I really liked too.
Crystal Stars. Oh, wait, what? Crystal Stars.
The first one.
That's just Paper Mario or Super Paper Mario in some cases.
Also, I'm back here because a couple of reasons.
We have Diamond Snail powers.
Silk Shot. It fires balls of garbage here. Also,
I was really hoping that was just a turn into a robot.
that would have been actually kind of hilarious.
Like you make your own version of one of these fucking head robots.
Also, Crystal Hunter. Boop.
So the weapon is complete junk. Yeah.
I like how you just stepped on that motherfucker.
Well, yeah, we turned him into a crystal block. And thus, this started the train of certain weapons being identified as, we're gonna make a block and that's it.
Also, before I go anywhere else, I'm gonna go back to the wire sponges stage real quick, because this is not something most people end up seeing.
Is there like a version of wire sponges?
Switch off to Silk Shot here.
Did you shoot leaves?
It's a leaf shot that goes upwards instead of down.
Camouflage.
It doesn't. It loses the whole split shot thing here, though, so it's a bit weaker.
I will, when we're not on stream, I'll tell you the joke that my friend always made.
Anyways, Magnus Centipede is the only one left. It's too bad. He's cool.
He was a part of Zero Squadron, apparently.
And Dingo told him to fuck himself with a... Well, I mean, I was gonna say a cheese grater, but that wouldn't really affect a robot.
A Ringo cheese grater.
Oh no. Gotta get that robotic mozzarella on your fucking robo salad.
You know, considering robots and Mega Man actually do eat, I wouldn't be surprised.
That goddamn...
Also, recognize this stage.
I hate this gimmick. Honestly, I really kind of do.
This gimmick always made me very anxious, just in any game that it's in. Those goddamn Robobanos.
You'd ruin. Satan, you do realize that even if you fuck up, we can still get the heart tank, right? Oh, I did right. Okay.
There we go. Mine.
Oh, I thought you had to use Speedburner to get it. Oh no, that's the next one.
You have to, like, fucking tap that block with your forehead.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you get spotted by a spotlight, that block comes down and becomes a turret, so you can't jump off of it anymore.
Well, you can also respawn it, because they're like every other enemy in the stage. They can respawn, and it'll respawn right back up there.
I've never seen Tetris as deadly as this, other than on I Want to Be the Guy.
I still yet to play that game, and you guys keep bringing it the fuck up.
I played it up until the final boss, and the final boss is bullshit, so I stopped playing it.
Completely fair. Wasn't it Tetris in that one?
Yeah, it's a Tetris room, and you have to learn the pattern. And if you don't learn it in time and get out in time, a giant Dr. Mario pill comes and destroys the entire thing.
Is that a fan game?
Also, this bit's kind of annoying. Because that is a very demanding jump to make. Mine. I have all of the things now. Yay!
No, I don't know how I could make that noise.
I need that as a sound effect.
What? Just
Yay! Yes.
get it for follows or something.
Yeah.
This is the most pathetic swinging sword I've ever seen in my entire
Like
goddamn life.
this mini boss needed to exist.
What's
No,
funny
it
is
didn't.
X-Dive decided to bring it back for some fucking
Look at
reason,
that
but
fucking wiggle. Like, what? Who uses a sword like that?
Someone who plays the rapier.
Someone who's never wielded a sword before.
Well, if this was a rapier, it would make a little more sense because that's kind of how you use those swords.
No, you poke with those. You don't flail madly.
I mean, to some people, and like me included, it kind of does look like you're flailing madly.
And this is why you wouldn't be a good fencer. Touche. I also insist that touche is just touchy with a bit of class.
Also, this.
I dislike this room, by the way.
This
Yellow
room would,
Devil. But everywhere.
yeah, this whole room is Yellow Devil. This room would make me slightly anxious. How do you get in there now? Oh.
That's where the X-Hunter is.
Also, this boss gets stronger depending on the number of times he got caught by that scanner in the last room.
But if you're good at this game, you literally can do it without getting scanned once. And honestly, either way, the boss isn't even that tough.
The scanner being the alarms?
No, the scanner being
that-
that gigantic crosshair that was in the previous room.
Oh, I thought that was guiding the blocks to fucking slap you in the teeth.
No, the blocks were supposed to slow you down, but Satan said, "Fuck that!" He damage boosted his way through the room.
I mean,
Yeah, because like I don't want this guy to have more health than he already does.
Yeah, that's all. Isn't that literally the only thing it does? Is just give him more health.
Yeah, and it becomes more tedious. Sometimes some of them will actually give him more attacks than instead of just the two he's doing here. So it's really just in your best interest to get here as quickly as possible.
I'd love to see him, Well, that was just a rude block. I'd love to
That
see,
block had
like,
opinions.
a YouTube version of that guy. Like, see what he looks like at max scanning.
Yeah, he's
I
just
mean, if
really
Satan
annoying.
wanted to- if Satan probably wanted to, he could just go back, get himself scanned a shit ton, and just shut
Ah,
off.
get me off! Okay. I do not need to get caught by that. Absolutely not. Also, I love this attack.
Plays Metal Gear Solid.
I love Magnus Centipede's attacks. Honestly, they're just really cool.
Fun fact: if you shoot Magnus Centipede with his weakness, that whole tail section just pops off.
And he
Yeah,
loses
fucking
both
cool.
his magnet and spin moves.
It's like, yeah. His magnetic powers are lost. Magnet Man is disappointed.
You don't want to let him pull you in like that, because he'll inject you with a poison that has a bunch of nasty side effects depending on how many doses you've gotten. Most of them involve making you slower or reducing your jump height.
Basically making it harder for you to avoid the one attack. I think one of them is just straight up insta-death, isn't it?
No, it isn't. He will never deal damage with that.
I meant like the poison though gets to the point where it basically becomes insta-death.
Yeah. It just makes the fight almost impossible to beat, you know?
Which, cool gimmick, really dumb way of executing it.
Ninja bug.
Ninja bug, ninja bug.
Ah, no, god damn it!
You've been grabbed, haven't you?
You have been poisoned. Suffer.
Yeah, fortunately, all the first dose does is disable your charge shot. Now, don't use charge shots anyway, so that basically means nothing.
You should probably take just in case.
Suffer me now. That's all I thought of when he grabbed you.
You know what I imagine?
Oh, Magna Centipede. My brain was going lava, like magma.
Magnet.
I'm not that bright either sometimes, Swindle. Don't feel bad.
Like I say, we're all professional idiots sometimes.
That's just streaming.
Oh fuck, he throws 3. He gets a 3rd one in the mix later?
Yeah. The correct answer there was dash to the left, but I didn't do it in time.
He wants to consume you.
Yeah,
Well, it's his tail, so it's not really consuming. I'm not gonna go into what else it could be, but yeah.
It's injection, so he's probably going like ready for an injection.
No.
He wants to mince you.
I mean, like in Maverick Hunter
fucking
X,
hell.
they gave what?
He gave him the big pinch.
my shot limit's 1. My shot limit's been reduced to 1.
He gave you
No,
the
he
big
got
pinch
both.
again.
Oh, he's dead.
You just shot him in the face. Stop pinching
Like-
me! Bang!
Just imagine X didn't even turn around in that case. He just bent his elbow backward, like how like people like put shit over their shoulder, but it's just this gun and he just popped him in the head. It's like a James Bond action scene.
I got Magnet Mine.
No, it's not Magnet Man's weapon.
Also, the evil fortress was just up here. Like, hello.
Okay, that's just stupid.
What?
Somebody posted someone sent an image and it was a joke on how on Magnet Man. It was just like Keiji Inafune, we need new designs for Mega Man 3. Okay, they took the metal blade and the ear spikes off of Metal Man's helmet and slapped a magnet on it, not realizing that the faceplate for Magnet Man is completely different from Metal's. So even
Yeah,
then,
there's actually a lot of differences between even really similar designs that people are just like,
yeah.
I'm
Really,
like-
the only similar designs between Mega Man 2 and 3 may be Quick Man to Magnet Man.
Can I just say real quick, by the way, I love the little screwdriver bot because he doesn't make any goddamn sense.
He's going to unscrew you.
That's
And
better
he
than...
what the fuck?
That platform was just like, you know what? Nah. I ain't feeling it today, man. You have a good one.
What's better is it did it fucking twice. That's God damn it, Owens.
Good pun. I approve of you. Oh yeah, here's another guy trying to give you the big minch. Except in this case, it's the big mush.
Big switch.
He's trying to give you the crunch.
He's getting all crunchy.
It's got the crunch with punch.
Oh, you just straight up shot him that time.
of course, he was trying to smush me.
He was trying to give you the big smoosh.
I mean, he could also just be closing up the airlocks. You don't know.
Well, turn off all the trash compactors on whatever the fuck.
Also, this guy tries to drop you into the previous segment. That's just kind of rude.
Is that
He's
actually
like,
where
get
that
the
pit
fuck
goes?
out of here. Hey, you! Fuck off!
God damn it, we said fuck off, X.
Hey, you're not invited here. Get out of here.
This is I need to use charged charged Crystal Hunter here. It slows down time.
I mean,
Yes, because otherwise you would get the big mush.
I mean, realistically, you don't need to.
God damn it. I need to do the other thing, not that.
My shins! boom.
I mean,
did
I mean,
everything right, but then he just said no.
I mean, you'd probably die if
Daddy.
you would probably die if your foot got cut off.
Yeah.
I
Also,
mean,
like, that caught you in the shins, so that's like femur breaks, and I think you'd want to be dead at that point.
I mean, sort of, because there are people out there who have lost their leg but are still perfectly fine in the end.
Well, that's because they got immediate medical assistance.
Yeah. Who's to say X can't just go run to, just say, fuck this, go home and get medical assistance? Hell, in his case, he could just get a whole new fucking leg.
Excuse me, sir, fuck off. Not you, Swindle. I was talking about the little flying motherfucker.
He just fucks off.
Alright, well, there's my job done. I'll see you seeing ya.
Also, no fucking mercy here.
Yeah, no, this is Violin's round 2.
His weakness is Bubble Splash, and I am exploiting that.
Yeah, here's the thing. We've technically fought all these guys before. And Violin's case is the exact same fight, except now he has Goku blocks in the mix.
So it's even more RNG.
Yeah, he literally weaponized one of Mega Man's classic series' biggest, like, gimmicks. He weaponized it in his favor.
He's also
Goddamn,
being
he
an
just
alright
acid-assed that
cunt.
shit. And we did not stock up on E-Tanks for this.
Is that actually attached to his neck? Because that's what it looks like.
It's attached to the back of his body, I think.
What
the fuck?
That's not fair at all.
You see why I don't like this guy?
He's a bit of a dick.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. In the next game, we get 2 new guys called Bit and Bite, who are a lot more fair than these assholes. Though at the same time, they are also referred to as the Nightmare Police.
That honestly just sounds like a bad, like, band name, honestly.
I mean, they work for Doppler, and I think Doppler refers to the Sigma virus as a nightmare, which is the reason why they refer to it as the Nightmare Police.
Which is also just kind of dumb, and kind of stretching it. Get me out
At
of
the
here.
same time, also Doppler revived Vile. Sounds like a bad adult dystopian novel.
Could you, like, stop doing that?
Stop
Do
making
you
yourself
not hit him when he's
invincible.
doing the Yoko?
Yeah, no, he's invincible during that.
And he decked you right in the schnoz. But here's the thing. You would think for a big, beefy motherfucker he would punch you or something. Nah, he claps his hands, shoots shit, or he's just, I'm gonna fucking slap you with this giant wrecking ball and you ain't gonna do shit about it. And also, he just looks like a monkey.
Go back, I want to be monkey.
No, I don't want to be monkey if it means going violent.
It's too far, monkey.
So far, monkey where it's bad.
How fucking rude.
Like, I don't know of a single good way of dodging it. Because here's the thing, people have done no damage runs of X2, and they have literally said multiple times, Violent is the worst fucking boss in the game for a no damage run.
Gee, I wonder why.
Everything he does is random chance. It's so bad.
Except his little spread shot deal. I think that is center
Yeah,
fire.
like that's the only attack he has that follows any sort of set anything.
Fuck you, Bubbles, bitch. What? How could he have overloaded my circuits?
He's dead now.
Because I fucking shot you with Bubbles, bitch.
Rest
I
in,
overloaded your circuits, but go ahead.
Rest in soap.
Yeah, I overloaded your circuits by opening the top of your head, pouring bubble solution down in there. Just like a big bottle of the goddamn stuff you can buy at Walmart. Just glug.
Put a few bath bombs in there. Just pours a bunch of water in it.
Literal brain bleach.
That reminds me of a really fucked up image I saw, which was X asked Alia, what do we even do with the Mavericks when they're destroyed? Because apparently they don't actually fully destroy the bodies. And it just, Alia's like, I don't know. It cuts to Alia in another room with the fucking heads of some of the Mavericks. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, no wonder everyone's an animal in this series. Because, like, the title of the comic was, Why Every Maverick is an Animal in the X series. And it's just Alia who just wants a really good fucking collection. Alia is literally
It's just like, man, I wish zoos were still a thing.
I mean, hell, in X...
I mean, you know, Alia has actually murdered someone before.
Who was
And
that?
Kiru hasn't somehow.
No, not Bubble Slide. Wrong weapon, wrong weapon. Not Crystal Hunter. There we
Yes,
go.
Crystal.
Yes, Crystal Hunter.
Yes, bitch, yes.
I have a server, like, I guess that I'm more of my ferret persona in that one, or whatever he's gonna end up being when I finally decide whatever the third thing is. But there's somebody there that I not only converted to Consumu, I turned them into a ferret because of how much I talk about ferrets, and he says yes all the time because I started doing it.
So,
Is
I
this
had
what
this
it's
weird-
like to be an influencer?
yeah. I had a weird dream today, which was, like,
Also,
I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on.
I'm not
I
gonna
felt like I was
bother
in a furry-
dodging that because it does almost no damage.
Ow.
I had a weird dream where I felt like I was in this weird furry school area, and literally the fucking
God.
principal looked like Scrooge McDuck.
You know, ultimately the roof is what killed you. Ceiling. How do you spell ceiling?
Head smart.
Swindle. How do you spell ceiling? Don't look it up, motherfucker. I hear that phone.
Let's
You
type it.
use spell check.
No, I didn't. I just typed
Sure.
it. Besides, I don't even. You would have heard me go. If I was, you would have heard the clicking of this. You would have heard my mouse go off if I was actually spell checking.
Gosh.
X, we get it. You can skip on water with your fucking Air Jordans. Calm the fuck down.
So
What is it?
that just feels like really weird to do.
What?
Dodging the
It doesn't
fire
even
jet.
It doesn't even come back in any of the other games, if I remember correctly. So it begs the question: what's the fucking point? Wheel.
Oh boy, it's time for everyone's favorite boss fight.
Get the Giga Crush out.
I'm gonna use Silk Shot.
You're not gonna skip the first phase of this boss?
If he gets annoying, I'll do that, but I don't want to use the Giga Attack on my first life, considering there's no way for me to recharge it.
Yeah, there is. It's literally taking damage.
I mean, yes. But also,
What purpose does this machine serve?
I think it's a play on the Wily machines.
and also, you know, each of those cannons did something different.
Oh, hey, you could stand there.
Yeah, no, this is the strategy for this asshole, is just stand here and charge shot his ass to death. Because fuck him. Because that's definitely Wily, see?
I mean,
He's in the capsule.
I just don't like this fight in general, you know?
Yeah.
Why? You aren't clustering it.
I mean, I've busted this fight exactly once, and it was not a good time.
This is impossible. The prophecy must be fulfilled. Oh, fuck!
Good fucking riddance.
Suck it, Dr. Giro.
Ah! Because he sucked energy.
You died, and I can't even jack your cool car. It's dumb.
That would have been a cool gimmick for the third stage. You use the fucking machine from the last stage against him.
Now we go for X100 Stage 3. This is the one with the secret Shoryuken capsule in it.
Shoryuken! I think it's supposed to be specifically Ken's version of the Shoryuken too.
Yep.
Because it's the fire variant. Oh, so say hello to the last sniper. Oh, no, he's dead. But yeah, this is the last variation of Sniper Joe's, apparently.
I hate having I hate having to use Strike Chain as an item grabber. It's so awkward.
Why couldn't your ass be like Ring Boomerang?
Yeah, no, that's not worth it.
It is the Magnet Mine. And why the fuck do you have less traction than Dive Missile?
The magnet mine is actually remote controlled.
That doesn't. What
You-
the,
you-
but
you
that's
te-
even dumber.
You tell it where to go by pressing up and down.
But that's even dumber then. Why do you have it call it the Magnet Mine, not like the Controlled Mine?
Because it sticks to things.
Then call it the Sticky Mine. Or hell, the Sticky Bomb.
Also, I hate this fucking platform. Just saying it right now.
It's a very bad gimmick. Honestly, God, Crystal, nail this shit, please. I don't want to be here any longer.
Yeah, also,
Why-
because I wanted the health, I could just respawn the bat. Stop freaking out.
Squirrel.
Popsicle.
I was making an Up reference. That's still one of my favorite Disney movies, is Up.
I was just saying popsicle.
Anyway, ready for some weird bullshit? Because this is the final showdown.
This is the final countdown. Da 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 da.
You see that?
Well-
You see that platform down there with the extra life?
Yeah.
I need to get down there with full health.
It has the full health. Now it's just getting to the platform.
Got it. Heck yeah.
I mean, we did train the fuck out of this when we did our practice run. X, you okay?
It looks like he's falling down the stairs.
Oh, so just take a look at this text real quick. Wow, you are so cool. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Is this a translation error? Or...
No,
Step inside for a special surprise.
I think that's just what he actually says there.
Is it a reference?
I hope it's
Is it
a
a
reference.
reference? Probably a Street Fighter reference, considering this is a giant Street Fighter reference, because X literally Shoryukens.
I forget. What's the button combo for that?
I don't fuck. Backwards quarter circle? Like
There
reverse
it is.
quarter circle, like, is it up? Is it like left, right, up?
It's back diagonally down, then down.
The fuck? Whee!
Hold on. I can just look up the button combo.
Down, diagonal, forward, punch.
I don't remember Shoryuken being that fucking difficult of a button, though. As in Street Fighter, it wasn't even that useful of a move.
No,
Is that the? Are you looking at the Hadoken?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I was thinking
okay, there we
Hadoken.
go. You gotta do, like, the zigzag pattern.
Oh, you can.
Like, it's forward, down, then diagonal.
Does that like instant kill everything? Because that would be hilarious.
It does a shit ton of damage. It's the weakness of the boss. It's the weakness of the boss coming up. Yeah, so it's nice to have.
I'm sorry, I just thought it was hilarious that you sure you could drift straight into a fucking spike pit.
It's fine. I don't need to go the secret way anymore.
Oh, my God.
Sure, you can into the wall.
I meant to be playing Monster Hunter this whole time, but it's actually pretty entertaining listening to y'all's bullshit.
I mean, I would hope so.
And adding my own bullshit, of course.
Whose bullshit has been more bullshit?
Yours just doesn't make sense.
So that's more bullshit then.
I'd say out of all of it, it's probably Satan because he actually knows what he's talking about.
I mean, I know what I'm talking about. It's just I'm stupid and don't know how to put it out in words. Also, hi, Crow.
Also, this part's very annoying.
I see that. Crystal meth. I mean, shot.
Goddamn, Elvin.
What?
Crystal nut.
I said meth, which is not any better.
I heard
Of
nut.
course you heard nut. I told you, you're just hearing what you want to hear.
I heard an N, not an M.
I mean, if you want
And
nut,
I
that's,
made the-
go
I
get some
already made
peanuts,
the
bruh.
Crystal meth joke.
You either
Also-
go get some peanuts or, you know.
Also, this boss is very annoying. If I die, I'll show off the Shoryuken against him, but,
Maggot mine.
there we go.
I said magnet mine, goddammit. That's Sonic Slicer. And that's kind of why he's annoying, right there. Spikes.
Also, he's at the top of the screen like that all the time.
Which is why you Shoryuken him. Is this supposed to be that agile guy?
Yep,
What happened to him?
no idea.
Looks like somebody got tired of his bullshit and just shoved his fucking head onto something else. At least those spikes don't instant kill you. That would be some bullshit.
You bet your fucking avocados it would.
I actually don't like avocados.
Yeah, but yeah, the Shoryuken will actually kill him instantly.
I'm waiting for you to accidentally do the button prompt.
And you can't use it when you're, not at full health, so...
Hmm.
Which is like, if I die, I'll do it.
Can you not hit him when he's red?
Nope.
What the fuck was that? A bomb from Star Fox? What the fuck?
And he's dead.
I hate the fact that even though he looks like he's an abomination, he's still got that fucking smug look. And now he's dead.
And I never have to... And I never have to look at him ever again.
Good. I mean, we kind of have to look at him in X3.
Yay.
Then agile picks.
And this doesn't look familiar at all, does it?
No, this is totally not the very last stage of the Sigma Fortress. Also, what is the point of that second capsule?
No idea.
It's there as a reference to show you that, look, you were here before.
No, because it wasn't a capsule like that.
I don't know then, bruh.
Anyways, it doesn't take a genius to know where this is going.
Boss rush!
We already fought these guys, but I will just use charge shots now. Because, like, using their weaknesses is actually really boring and kind of tedious.
Unless your name is Crystal Snow. In which case you kind of deserve it.
It's also hilarious.
Why?
We'll see.
Because when he gets hit by the mine, he gets shot out of his shell. And if you place the second mine just right, he'll get launched right into it and get double hit. Someone doesn't know what personal space is.
This man is terrible at coronavirus protection.
Could you don't?
Yeah, don't make those kind of jokes, bro.
The
I don't know.
The entire internet will get mad at me.
Well, not only that, I don't know Twitch's stance on even saying the word, because I know in YouTube you get demonetized for just saying it.
Like, look what you've done. You've created this situation where I'm gonna have to download the stream and censor you.
What? Oh yeah, because you already uploaded this to YouTube. Well, this boss room just kind of sucks because it's really annoying to navigate.
Yep, there we go. Oh, hi. Are you really opening with this then, huh?
Off with your tail.
At this point, this fight just kind of becomes pathetic. Yeah, you see my problem with it? You were a lot more interesting before, Magnus Cinnabean. Oh, hello! Also, this version of the room is actually rather neat.
Looks more like you're in snow now.
Or some kind of weird material, like mineral dust. Considering the background is teal.
Also, yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, unlike the Hadoken, it doesn't one-shot, it just does a bunch of damage. And if you get it right, you can one-shot with it.
Most
It's just
most bosses have at least survived with something, though.
Yeah, Agile doesn't. He just insta-death. That may be because I think they actually made the Shoryuken Agile's weakness.
Yeah, they did. Hello, Wheel Getter.
He's like the hardest one to Shoryuken.
Yeah, because the only time he goes above the screen is trying to eat you.
And also, you need to input that command really fast.
He wants to
Bye-bye.
do it in-
Alrighty then.
He went
You
for
got him-
one drill attack too many, aka one.
You got him to explode in the center of the arena.
Giggity.
That was awesome. Hi, Bubble Crab.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you accidentally shoot you can in this room, can't you accidentally get yourself killed depending on how high the water is?
I honestly don't know. Let's test that theory.
Let's test that. I want to sure you can myself to death.
Oh wait, yeah, you're gonna get contacted by the spikes if you're.
He's gonna jump one time and get fucked. Hey, look, Crab Brave. Da, 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 da. Oh.
Anyways, his weakness is spin wheel.
Like I said, coming at you live from Slap Your Face.
This actually kind of works as a weakness for him, considering he spends most of the time on the floor.
And in a bubble that it popped. He tried twice. He's like, well, the first shield popped, but maybe the second. Shit. He doesn't get, like, knocked way back or anything from it, so that's a little weird. He did it again. The first one popped, but try it again.
He did it twice there. He's like, hey, nope, damn it.
That is still the best, like, shuriken shot I've ever gotten on anything.
What was that, Will Gator?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, he went for a drill, and you were just like, nope.
I was like, nope, don't your shit to that boy.
We are not dealing with that.
I kinda wish I knew how to clip stuff on Twitch, because I would have clipped that.
Hello, Crystal Snail.
It's time to magnet bomb.
This is honestly just... This fight becomes kind of sad doing it this way. Eat it!
Get out of here with your shell.
Is this like an like an extrovert trying to get an introvert out of their shell?
I hate how much that kind of works.
I get to keep this cool shell.
Now we're ready. Hit all the drugs.
Yep, I just did that.
Yeah, he's the only one you actually cannot sure you can kill with, because here's the thing. It has a set amount of HP that the boss can go to.
We're right back.
Is he sprinkling his magic dust on you?
Goodbye,
His
Morph.
sleep, his sleep powder. Yes. My favorite part about X2. Struggling to get into a boss chamber.
Yep.
Oh, wow, you're the one we don't get to Shoryuken? I stand corrected. We didn't even show off his secret weakness.
I didn't want to deal with it. I just
Fair.
didn't.
Go look up, I don't know, a video of it. If killing where it's bunch of this weakness. It's probably on YouTube somewhere.
Oh boy, we're here again.
It's literally the exact same stage, just 90 centipedes.
Yep.
So much so that you can actually go up there, and I think there's something up there where the heart tank was.
Not sure if there is.
Music is banging though. Oh, this shit be banging, yo. That's pain, asshole.
That dodging that one's always really fucking stressful.
Beans. Hello, X. I wanted you to meet my totally original OC, Black's Gray Zero. I kind of wish that instead of Zero just one-hit KOing him, the copy Zero was just a weaker version of the boss.
Yeah, kinda.
Because, like, yeah, it's a nice reward, you get to skip the boss entirely. How about just give me a boss that's just weaker?
It's kind of hilarious how short everyone is compared to Sigma in, like, any game, really.
Except in Maverick Hunter X, where somehow everyone is the same size as Sigma, almost.
Yeah, and you can't actually go that way. Into the hole.
I want to go Zero's route. They're going to play Magma Centipede stage? Man, with Sigma.
And here's this final boss. I really don't like Sigma fights in general, but this one's not the most annoying. Actually has some interesting ideas.
I forget what Sigma's called. I think it's Vulcan Sigma. Neo Sigma.
I mean, look at this piece of shit.
His weakness, by the way, is Sonic Slicer, if anyone's wondering.
I'll see if I can handle without it first.
Also, he should have has Spark Mandral's weapon now, as a permanent weapon of his.
He learned. He's using his own weakness. And yep, he can use the charge shot version too.
I don't understand why he has that in one of his own now. But cool, I guess they're just saving up on sprites.
Ow!
Something I think why.
Fucking rude piece of shit.
I get hit by one of these next. Oh, I guess you're not. Take my afterimage balls.
Yep. This is what we're doing now.
Strike chain is this one's weakness. I also think it's its only weak point, because if I check correctly... Yeah, no, you can only hurt him with charge shots. If you wanted to use the Buster.
Yeah, okay. Is this fight fascinating?
I mean, in concept, it's cool. Just Sigma spawning a giant little mini army on you.
Yep, you know, this fight's just super interesting. Oh boy. There's so much going on here.
Interesting little tidbit. This version of Sigma's face is based off of his mugshot from X1. It has the little smirk and everything.
Oh boy. This fight sure is engaging. Honestly, it's why enemy spawners as Mega Man bosses tend to sometimes not work or that good, because just health pickups. There we go.
Did you just E-tank and just sure you get it?
Yep. I mean, if he's going to trap me inside of his head, you'd think, you know... Goodbye.
I know, right? It's so fun. Then why aren't you around in the Zero series? Like, if Sigma's this ultimate virus that keeps coming back, why isn't he around by the time of the Zero series? What, did they finally make a program that can just delete him?
That's because of the Cyber Elf research, and, you know... That's a subject for another time, probably.
Yeah. Is Mega Man X2. It kind of blows. Oh, so we just hit the 4-hour mark in 3, 2, 1. 4 hours.
Heck yeah.
We are not going to make it for Mega Man 7, are we?
No, and also Owens wanted to be here for that, so... Yeah, I'm fine with this just being 2 games. Plus, X games tend to be longer than Classic anyway.
Well, Mega Man 7 is going to have a word with you. I think it's the longest one on the SNES.
Yay! Yeah, and X is just being an overdramatic pansy here. Like, I get the characterization they were going for. It's just that over time, this becomes so exaggerated he comes across as, like, a whiny kid. Honestly.
More whiny than the actual kid in the series. Axel. Like, doesn't he have, like, this whole, like, mini rebellion between himself and the X-Hunters in X7 because of it?
Yeah, no, in X7, he just straight up quits.
He's like, no, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. And like, you beat the 8 Maverick stages, and he's just like, fine, I'll do it again. This better be the last time. And then next day it happens, and it's just perfectly fine.
And, like, we got all the names for the enemies, but without the enemies, like, pictures of the enemies, so you still don't fucking know.
Nice.
Fish turn. Wonderful name. There's some made-up stats that don't mean anything.
Yee.
I love it when games do this.
Well, I'm a probably. Well, I guess now I'm gonna go draw 6 Robot Masters.
I have no fucking idea. Owens.
Raw power. 0 question mark question mark question mark USX question mark question mark question mark.
It's like, why would you even do that?
Yeah, why bother if you're not going to give us details of the two? Like, I get it so that way if they continue doing it, they couldn't say, like, X got too weak and 0 and X were just too weak to combat. But seriously.
Yep. That's the game.
Was something.
It's cool shit. That was Mega Man X2. Next time, back with Mega Man 7. Owen, you should be good by then, right? Also
You basically had half a
considering
week.
also actually considering certain events that recently happened, I may start streaming on Fridays as well.
What are those events?
I'd rather not talk about it on stream, honestly.
Okay, that's fair.
But excuse me, but yeah, computer, could you not do that? If you're ready to go by Friday, we can do that then, or you know, wait till Monday like normal. Doesn't really matter to me. In any case, now it's 2 whole freaking Mega Man games, and I'm seriously going to be thinking about stream titles. Because honestly,
But Lemogeddon.
no.